see. Test. Okay. Not quite sure why that's not working. Audio input.
And that's where I'm gonna have a lot of fun with it.
Yeah. Let's see. Mix audio should be my lapel. Let's see. I thought I had lapel mic on here. Audio input. Capture. Add source. I guess that's already there. So I don't know why it's not picking up. Let's see. No. Hello. Why is it not working now?
No, I can get this thing up and running probably.
That's okay. I just won't use it for now.
Okay, everybody, welcome to the Speakeasy Brewer. You see a lot of stuff going on, so just bear with us. We're going to make this a nice long intro because we're in the process of experimenting to make this stream an awesome stream. And hopefully this will be just the way we set things up from here on out. Obviously, it might look a little weird, and that's okay. But here's the man of the hour right here, Taylor.
Hey,
He, as you all know, is doing the techie stuff for us. And so he's setting things up like our stream deck. He's setting up microphones, setting up extra cameras so that we can get you the best experience possible for this brew day. So he told me to tell you guys that there may be a few audio things that pop up here and there, which I'm not too worried about because there's not a lot of people on right this moment, which is totally fine. So we're going to figure it out, and once we do, it's going to be sick because we got so many new things going on today. But yeah, anyways, welcome to all of you who are jumping on today on YouTube and on Twitch. So hello to all of you all. All right, let's see here. Okay, well, today is a big day because today we're brewing a German Pils as a thank you to Big Juicy Cat Dump Truck, who's been a follower of ours for pretty much since the beginning. So thank you, Big Juicy Cat Dump Truck, for jumping on and following the Speakeasy Brewer. Today we're just going to be brewing his German Pils. So I do have a little bit of info for what we're going to be doing with that German Pilsner. So let me pull up, I've got some notes here because I want to make sure I don't forget anything. So when I asked Big Juicy Cat what he wanted to name his beer, he wanted to call it United German Pils. So you'll probably notice that I've got some American flag. I have an American flag up and a German flag. Let me make sure I've got both of those so you guys can see. And the reason he wanted to call it United German Pils is because via Twitch, we have been able to unite the United States and Germany over beer online. So that's the big shout out there. Also, Big Juicy Cat's awesome. He does have a channel, jumps on every once in a while and makes food and plays games. One of these days, I hope, now that my computer is up and running, thanks to Taylor, because he's a techie guy, hopefully I can jump on and do a cameo game with him, because he's been playing Valorant, which is awesome, and I want to play. I probably will suck, so he'll be saving my butt the whole time. So there's that. Anyways, okay, so the other thing that we're doing, and it's kind of weird because nobody's on right this second, but you'll watch this afterwards. So when Big Juicy Cat wanted me to do this, he told me that his favorite German Pils, and correct me if I'm wrong, Big Juicy Cat, that his favorite German Pils is called Rathaus Tannenzäpfel. It's a brewery in Germany, right near Black Forest, or Schwarzwald, if you're German or from Germany. And it's, I guess they use water from upper Black Forest, and they're in, I guess, Rathaus. I don't know if that's an actual city. It's nearby Stuttgart, just south of Stuttgart a little bit. Anyways, looking at their website, some details that we were trying to shoot for with today's beer, which we may or may not be able to hit some of the metrics just because obviously we're playing with water chemistry today, and we're going to try and create the proper water profile for this beer, and also just dealing with different ingredients, different hops. So today, the details that they have, it's a beer that's really bright golden light color, very clear, very crisp, very dry, very clean, with mild, low to medium bitterness, with an IBU of a max of 32 IBUs. So it's not very bitter at all. And then in terms of hops, we're going to be using Tettnang hops as well as Hallertau hops. Today, with the Hallertau hops, they didn't have basic Hallertau, so we used Hallertau Hersbrucker. So that's what we're going to be using today. It's going to give us a little bit less bitterness than we were hoping for, but we're going to be pretty close, about 27 IBUs. It's still going to make for a very, very pleasant Pilsner. So I'm going to just jump in real fast, make sure. Okay, nobody's jumping on yet.
If it is, it's going to be me because I'm turning it on.
Okay, no worries. It's all good. All right. I might have to go over all this stuff again, but we'll see.
Audio's good on this so far.
Okay. Also, oh yes, I was just about to say, I'm not sure if it's jumping on. See if anybody's. Okay, sweet. Okay. No chats. Okay, cool. Well, that's fine.
I'll keep the chat up on this one.
Yeah, that would be good. Okay. Alright, so I've got this up and running. People should be jumping on. Whoa, we all of a sudden went to 3 people. I know one of them's you.
I was like, was me?
Yeah. Anyways, hey, everybody, welcome to the Speakeasy Brewer. You're just jumping on at the right time. It's just the very beginning of Brew Day. We haven't even started heating up the water yet. We're just kind of getting things going. Taylor, the man of the hour, who's making this thing look good, he's hooking up some extra cameras, which one of them is right here. I don't know if you can see it, so you can get a nice view of both the boil and the mash. He's setting up some extra mics, and we're making this. We're gonna pimp this garage out, and it's all thanks to him. And today, for those of you who are just jumping on, we're making a German Pils called United German Pilsner. This is a thank you for Big Juicy Cat Dump Truck, who's been following us since pretty much the beginning. And so it's just a big thank you to him for just being here. And he told me that he wanted to name this beer today United German Pils because we were able to get the United States and Germany to link up and join up over beer on Twitch. So that's why we're doing it today. Hence the reason for the American flag and the German flag today, to commemorate today as United German Pils Day. We should make our own holidays, our own online holidays. So anyways, yeah, Taylor also told me to anticipate a little bit of in and out of audio as we are hooking up the mics. So we'll be working on that too. So we got all sorts of stuff. It's kind of crazy. So anyways, and then Big Juicy Cat, if you're on right now, we're going to be copying your Rathaus Tannenzäpfel beer from Upper Black Forest area, Rathaus, just south of Stuttgart. So that's what we're doing today. Yes, it is a German Stein that I'm drinking coffee out of. It's not quite beer 30 for us here. We could, it's Saturday, but we're just going to wake up a little bit first. So that's what we're doing. Okay, so while he's working on that, and thanks for doing this, by the way.
Of course.
This guy's the man. Swine Hunter is the Twitch handle for him, so go follow him. And then what other handles do you have?
Swinehunter's the main one. No, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
I've done Swinehunter for like the last 20 years.
All right, sweet. Well then, go find him on Twitch, Swine Hunter. And I think there's 2 lines on either side, right?
They're capital I's.
Capital I's. Capital I, yep. Swine Hunter, capital I. Okay, go look at his channel, follow, subscribe, do whatever you do. I imagine whatever. I haven't even actually seen you stream yet.
I haven't been streaming in a while. I'm probably going to be streaming here shortly. I'm going to be streaming Helldivers. If any of you watch that.
Yes.
It's a super fun game. If you ever watch me Starship Troopers, it's just like that, but in video game form. It's a lot of fun.
I might have to join
and
you on that.
Terminator. So it's like fighting Terminators and bugs.
Sweet.
It's a lot of fun.
That sounds like fun. He just fixed my computer. I think I already said that, so I'm going to jump on there and have a cameo as well. Anyways, okay, so let's get into some business while we get things set up because it's going to be a long brew day. So one of the biggest things with Pilsners in general is water. Okay, so with water today, we started off with reverse osmosis water, so RO water. Pretty much taking all the minerals out and getting just basic as we possibly can. Obviously, there's only so much you can do, so there's probably still a few minerals that are remaining, but for the most part, this is pretty much basic water, nice and clean. And then what we're going to do is we're shooting for soft water. So with the German Pils, or just any Pilsner for that matter, you want nice soft water. That kind of helps create yeast health, but it also helps to kind of pull out that, to help create that kind of clean crispness that you get when you drink a Pilsner, but it also helps to bring out the hoppiness, or the slight hoppiness, I guess is what we should say. So we're going to be adding all of our stuff today. So we're going to be adding some calcium, some chloride, some salt, some sodium, magnesium, I think I might have already said that, but if I didn't, some sulfates. We're going to be adding a few things, and we're going to be totally doctoring up our water so that it's absolutely perfect to what we want in our Pilsner. So that's what we're going to be shooting for, and I've got all that stuff over on the table, and I'll show you guys everything that I'm going to be doing once we get there. Real quick history on Pilsner in general. So Pilsner comes from the Pilsen region in the Czech Republic. The first Pilsner was created, I want to say it was like 1842 by Josef Groll, and he used Saaz hops and Pilsen malt from that area, and whatever recipe that he created at the time is now what we consider, I'm going to probably pronounce this incorrectly, but it's Urquell, Urquell, Urquell Pilsner from, from the Czech Republic. So anyways, Coda, come here. Sorry. Coda, come. Coda, come on. Come here. Let's go. Come on. Coda. Sorry, the hop dog took off. Coda, come on. Yes, good boy. Stay here. Okay, so anyways, and then at some point in time, obviously there were a handful, obviously the Pilsner became one of the most popular styles of beer in all of Europe. And of course, the Germans took it. And then they used their own hops, Tettnang and Hallertau, which are two of the noble hops. And then you have Spalt and I can't remember the other one. I looked it up and I can't remember the other one. So that's where they get theirs. So they're still using their own Pilsner malt, or Pilsner malt, and then the two noble hops as well. So anyways, so that's a quick history on the Pilsner. Next, actually while we're doing this, I'm going to go ahead and heat up the water because that's going to take a little bit, especially today since it's still kind of cool.
Cool outside, yeah.
I think I had that open. Alright. Okay. Alright, so now we're heating up the water. So what we're doing right now is the water that we're heating up is the water that's going to go into our mash tun. Okay. Trying to think about this. Yeah, that should work. Okay, so the big thing with water chemistry is trying to find the proper balance. Obviously, we're doing 5 gallons of water here, and we're going to have about 5 gallons of water up here, and we're going to treat both of those. So the water that we're heating up, which we're going to treat here very soon, this water is going to go into our mash tun. Okay, this is when we're going to put the grains in, and we're going to let them steep for a little bit, and then we're going to go through that whole process. So that's what the water is that we're working on right now. Okay. So I'm going to pull up my own little cheat sheet here because I need to look at all this. So, what'd you say? Yeah, I know, right? Cheat sheet. Okay, so I'm looking at what we're going to be using for water. So again, we're shooting for about 51 parts per million for calcium, 5 parts per million for magnesium, 10 parts per million for sodium, 50 parts per million for sulfate, 25 parts per million for chloride, and 51 parts per million for, I believe that's calcium carbonate. Yeah, it is. No, that's not calcium carbonate. What is that one? I can't remember. I can't remember. But it's, I'm pretty sure it's calcium carbonate. Kind of. It's not necessarily chalk, but it's HCO3, so it's carbonate. I don't know. I'm just not even gonna worry about it. It's already done for me. So anyways, what we're gonna use is for each 5 gallons of water, we're gonna use about 1 gram of gypsum. We're gonna use 0.4 grams of table salt, which I don't have table salt. We have sea salt, so we're gonna use that. We're gonna use 1 gram of Epsom salt, 0.4 grams of calcium chloride, and we're going to use 0.1 gram of baking soda, and then chalk, 1.5 grams. I don't have chalk, but what I do have is Tums. So, also, just so you guys know, the water chemistry that we're doing here is pretty much the same to what we had when we did Gonner's German Pilsner way back when. So, it worked. It worked really well, and so yeah, we're going to do it again because I have been looking around online to see what the best water profile is for a German Pilsner, and it seems like that's the best one. So, anyways, let's get to it. I'm going to show you what we've got in terms of the minerals. All right.
Sorry. You're tall.
Good thing I'm tall. All right. Let's see here. All these things.
God.
Spilling. Okay. Go around this way. We're going to have to work on our organization to make things better. So I've got all of the stuff here right now. Here's our sea salt. Here's our gypsum, calcium sulfate. And then here is our Epsom salt, magnesium sulfate. And then we've got our calcium chloride. And then my secret ingredient is Old Tums peppermint flavored chewable tablets. It is 1,000 milligrams of calcium. So what we're going to do is we're just going to break off a little bit of that, and we're going to add that to our beer. Don't do this at home. You don't want to like overdose on Tums. That would be bad. But you know what?
Can you overdose on Tums?
I don't know.
I don't think you can.
I don't think you can. Well, I know that. Hey, Big Juicy Cat. What's up?
How's it going?
Welcome.
Some good beer.
Oh, sorry. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Some good beer. Hi, buddy. I know we're boring today. That's okay. Anyways, dude, welcome. Glad you jumped on. I was waiting for you. You were the reason I was doing this. I was like, okay. Also, the sound. Tell me how the sound is right now, because it looks like I'm maybe too loud.
We'll be changing up in a second. I'm working on some microphone stuff right now.
Yep. By the way, we're good. We're good. Obviously, we started a little bit late today because we are just setting up some technological stuff, some magic, which is the backstage magic. This is the magic man of the hour, so that's what we're doing. So we got one camera here. We got a microphone here, a microphone there. We got this camera. And then we got a whole bunch of stuff. You'll notice we got a whiteboard over there with all the stuff. We got the German flag and the American flag to represent the United German Pilsner, the German Pils. Alright. Does the background noise sound like music? Because I do have some music playing in the background. background. I was kind of hoping to have that. Otherwise, if it sounds like a jet airplane taking off, that's the heater. Yeah, dude, we're working on it. We're working on it. The whole reason we're able to do anything cool is because of this guy. Anyways, before I forget, you'll have to forgive me. I know we're just saying hello for the first time, but I need to start working on our water chemistry. Because otherwise, I'm not going to be able to do this. So, sound got way better? Okay, sweet. Yeah,
Alright, give me a couple minutes and I'll get that fixed too.
Just so you know, we may go in and out with audio. He's working on setting up the mics.
The mics themselves.
And I told him that he can do whatever he needs to do on the Streamlabs to like make it work. So just be ready for that. And it is worse again. Let's try this. We're going to turn that off. Okay. We're going to try this out. Okay. You're just going to have to forgive me for a second. I'll show you what I'm doing. Screen capture. So this is what I'm looking at in terms of the water profile for 5 gallons of water. So I've got some gypsum that I need to be putting in. Where's my gypsum? Gypsum! We need to be putting in 1 gram of gypsum. Okay, so we're going to do on. Got my new handy dandy machine. And we don't want grams. 1 gram. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. I'm gonna need a spoon or something.
Looks like Walter White over here.
I know, Walter White. Oh, come on. Okay. So, for those of you who are looking and you guys are probably in shock because you're like, what the heck are they doing over here? Oh, sweet, 1 gram. Okay, so we got 1 gram of gypsum. Let me see if I can show you guys real fast. Live screen, I should say. Okay, so here's our gypsum. Just looks like cocaine. Looks like powder. Just white powder. So that's our gypsum. So that's going to go in. Okay, the next thing we're going to do is going back to me, and I'll show you what everything looks like here in a moment. I do love, one thing I love about this is I love the amateurness of it. That makes it fun.
It does.
So we're going to do 0.4 grams of table salt. Wow, I put way too much in last time.
Did you eyeball last time?
Oh yeah. That's close enough. Boom. Table salt. Okay. Which isn't table salt, so for those of you who are taking notes and you're like, I want to do an award-winning German Pils, take notes, take notes. Alright, we're going to do 1 gram of Epsom salt. I also didn't show you guys what Epsom salt looks like because I figured, or table salt looks like because I figured y'all know. If you don't know, you're missing out. Okay, here's, this is really hard to see, but here's Epsom salt. It looks like salt, but really long pillars of salt. Okay, so we got 1 gram of that. Boopity boppity. Okay, next we're gonna go to, let's see, Epsom salt is done. Okay, we're gonna do some calcium chloride. This one's a weird one. This one looks like a bunch of little tiny pieces of hail. And we need 4 grams, so not a lot. Wow, I totally did way too much last time. So it's okay. So this is what it looks like, okay? For those who are curious. So yeah. It looks like a suspicious scale, doesn't it? Yeah, it's tiny. It looks like I take the, you can stick it in your back pocket. I don't know why you want to carry a scale in your back pocket, but you could if you wanted to. I guess if you were into some weird shenanigans, I guess you could.
Okay, one of our last ones is going to be baking soda and chalk. Nobody laugh. Nobody laugh. Okay, here's our tum. Okay. This is like the most ghetto.
It works. It matters.
Yep. This is so ghetto. I could never do drugs. Or make drugs. Yes. Oh my gosh.
Chemistry's there.
Yep. You know what? For all of you guys who might be watching this and like thinking about not doing chemistry ever or not really paying attention to your chemistry teacher, take it from me. Pay attention. Because who knows, you might, I'm going to put a little bit more of this in just because I don't have any baking soda right now, so we'll do.
I can brought some. I got tons.
What'd you say?
I can brought some. I have tons.
I'm sure you do. Okay, hey! Welcome! First time chat, I don't know what that says, but welcome. Thanks for joining us. We are brewing some beer. We're curious about what we're doing. What does it say? Hey man, good evening and nice weekend to you. Oh, thanks for doing that quick shout out. Hey, come back. Come back. This is what our tongues look like. Crushed up. So we're gonna mix that in to the water. Okay. So, there we go.
That was good evening and happy weekend.
Oh, good evening and happy weekend to you too.
It's Chinese.
Oh, okay, sweet. Is there any kind of wine that won't make you drunk? Non-alcoholic. Oh, it's called grape juice.
Oh, they've got a bunch of non-alcoholic wines now.
Oh, actually, you're right.
They're doing a bunch of
Do you know any names of them? I don't know any specific brands, but yes, there is.
There's one that does a whiskey that I
That's
want
right.
to try too.
Yeah, so there is a lot of like new excitement about this non-alcoholic movement.
Up right now.
It's blowing up right now. So there is some non-alcoholic wine. I just can't. I don't know the name of the actual company, but you can find some for sure. There's a lot of non-alcoholic beers too. So
I'm a big fan of the non-alcoholic beers.
yeah, I'm still figuring it out. You know, low point ABV is pretty good, but I don't know. It's kind of a hard thing because you get so much flavor and complexity from the grains. But the more grains you have, the more sugar you have, which means the more alcohol you have. And alcohol, you know, you have to like burn it off.
There's a company called the Zero Proof.
Yeah, Zero Proof?
Yeah,
oh, is that the whiskey
Zero
one?
Proof is one of the names of them, yeah.
Zero Proof.
They do have wine on it too.
Okay, sweet. So Zero Proof.
Free is another one, FRE.
Zero Proof and Free. Those are the wine companies that produce non-alcoholic wine. So that's a very good question. So 81408 I can't read. 88831. that's your answer. Okay, I'm gonna go mix this water up because I want to make sure that all the chemicals get in there to what we're needing. And I'm gonna use this cool thing, the instant. Do I just turn on? How do I do this?
Just hold the button on the back.
Hold the button on the back. Okay.
Turn on. You can set your temperature whatever you want it to be at, and just drop the probe in.
I just want to. Can I just?
You do that a little for a second, and then.
So we got 113. So we still got some time. Yeah, we got all sorts of cool stuff. Whoa.
So 814, there's a bunch of non-alcoholic beers now. I actually just had one that I saw the other day. It's one of my favorite beers is a Blue Moon, and they came out with a non-alcoholic version, and it tastes almost identical to a regular Blue Moon. I was very impressed by it. Another great non-alcoholic beer company is called Athletic Brewing. They make some. Heineken Zero is fantastic. I have not tried Corona Zero yet. That's on my list. So I like to try all the zeros to see what it's like because I don't like getting too drunk or something to get carried away.
Yeah.
So that's why I like drinking the zeros. Plus, my father-in-law is actually a recovering alcoholic, so he loves the taste of beer, but he doesn't drink, obviously. So we usually, whenever we're visiting or whatever, we'll go get some non-alcoholic beers and we'll drink them together. So kind of a good bonding moment because I just drink 0 Heinekens together.
That's good. Yeah, and and that's the other thing too is I think some people like want to use drinking beer as an opportunity to get drunk, and we're not trying to promote that here. What we're trying to promote is the art behind it.
Exactly.
We're trying to show like all that goes into making beer, because there's a lot that goes into making it. Obviously, we're just homebrewers for now.
Yep.
I want to make a brewery, so this is just the beginning. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of process there. But yeah, I've met a couple of people that after one beer they can get hit. So some things that I'd recommend for you to maybe help out with that, kind of like what Taylor was saying, is you can do some non-alcoholic wines or whiskeys or beers, and there's not a whole lot of alcohol there. I'll turn this around.
Oh, you're good.
Anyways, so there's not a whole lot of alcohol in those, and that would probably be pleasant for you to be able to try and drink one of those. Some other things that you can do beforehand is sometimes just eating a little bit of food, maybe high protein food, or even like bread, something that can kind of like soak that up, will kind of help your body process the alcohol a little bit better, won't hit you as hard.
Also drink a lot of water. So one of my things that I've done with a bunch of my friends is anytime that they wanted to drink or whatnot, I make sure, okay, like if you drink, a 12-ounce beer, make sure you're drinking 12 ounces of water or more, because you're going to get dehydrated and it'll hit you faster. The water will definitely help you out. It'll also help you not have a hangover or anything afterwards.
Totally. Yeah, and actually what really works really well is coconut water.
Yes.
Coconut water is probably the best that you can have with that. So those are some strategies. And for me, like, I honestly can't have more than 3 beers. If I have 3 beers, like, my neck starts getting all stiff, so it's just not even worth it for me. So if I'm hanging out with people and I want to feel like I'm having several drinks, but I'm actually not having several drinks, what I'll do is I'll get a flight, and I'll try like 4 or 5 beers from that local brewery, and it'll feel like I had 4 different drinks, but it's only equivalent to about 1.5 pints. That way I get to try all the different beers and kind of trick my brain into thinking that I'm having more. Because again, to me, it's art. Like, I go to all the breweries that I can, because even though every brewery has their own IPA, every brewery does the IPA different. They have different water, they have different grain bills, they have different hops, they have different yeast that they're using. And so to me, it's just fun to try it, and it's somebody's piece of work, or artwork, and I want to experience it. When I create a beer, I always think about the experience that I want to try and share with others, or certain flavors. Like, sometimes I'll be walking through a forest and I'll smell a certain smell, and I'm like, wow, how do I replicate that in beer? Can I do that? And can I make a beer that tastes good and tastes like this and smells like this? I don't know.
Yeah.
My first experience was like, not good. It was like the worst beer I ever made. You guys remind me of the guy in Red Dead. Yes, I remember that mission too. It's a good one. Well, it's not necessarily illegal here, even though we're in Utah.
I'm not selling it.
Yeah, I think there's only a law about whiskey or anything distilled spirits.
Yeah.
You're only allowed to do about 1 gallon. I'm sure people do more than 1 gallon. I guarantee it. But yeah.
Also for block, yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's why, like, when you go to pub foods, it's like French fries and fatty foods and all that delicious greasy stuff. Because you're totally right. You just get that's exactly what it is. Oh, hi, Brubella.
Hey, hello. How are you? Thanks for jumping on from a distance. Koda really wants you back. I want you back. So, Rubella's my wife, for those of you who are curious. And no, we're not split up. She's just in a different state. So that wasn't me trying to say, please come back. Come back. I'm nothing without you. It's true, though. Brew Grandma's here, too. All right. Brew Grandma. All right. Sweet. I'm going to check this water temperature. Okay. You're gonna knock some stuff down. Okay, let's check this temperature. So we just put the what am I trying to say? The water, the chemicals, the minerals, and we're shooting for about 168 for the grains. So we're about 142. We're getting close. And once we get to that temperature, we're going to be putting the grains in, and we're going to start the mash process. That whole time when we're adding the grains, it's called dough in. So you can just see people say, or hear people say mash in. But we're going to be doughing it. That's what we're going to be doing. So the reason we're getting the water to about 168 degrees Fahrenheit is because we're looking at a big temperature difference. Okay, so what we're looking at is we're looking at the temperature of the grains, which we have about 10.25 pounds of grains for today. And those grains are inside the house right now because I didn't want them to get any colder. But they're room temperature, about 70, 71 degrees Fahrenheit, give or take. And we're trying to get the water to heat up to about 168, 170, so that when we do add the grains are going to cool all that liquid down. And based on some of our calculations, that should bring the temperature of the water down to about 148 degrees Fahrenheit, which is what we're wanting for our mash today. And I'll kind of explain the science behind what's happening during the mash as well as the temperature we're shooting for. Because sometimes you want a little bit hotter temperature during the mash, and other times you want a lower temperature. And today we're shooting for a lower temperature, which is better. So do you sell the wine you make? No. So we could, but we need special licensing and certification here in Utah to be able to sell our beer. And somebody told me that we don't necessarily need a food handler's license here in Utah to sell beer because it's alcohol. Alcohol doesn't get bacteria and stuff.
Yeah, we should licensing the serving portions.
Yeah, exactly. And then if we want, and the other problem is here in Utah we can't sell High Point beer without a liquor license. But if you have a liquor license, you also have to sell wine and whiskey. You can't just sell High Point beer. So there's a lot of loopholes. Sometimes what we will do is, or at least what I have done, is I'll share it with my neighbors, or when we have block parties, I'll just tell people to bring food or clothes or money, and we'll just go donate the stuff. That way, we're doing something good with what we're brewing. Hey, some Gunner just jumped on. What's up?
Okay.
Yes, the Babushka. What's up, man? Dude, it's so good to see you. Today we're having our Carlsberg Pilsner, by the way. So just for you. Check that you don't have two audio sources again. Thanks. Oh.
There it is. Weird. Okay. Thanks. Some Goner, you're the man. You just save the day all the time. This is why this channel won't be what it is without you. We fixed it. We fixed it. Okay. I didn't even know that it could scroll down. So Taylor here is the man also. He's been, maybe that's why my lapel pin wasn't, or the lapel mic wasn't working. Yeah. Yep. Anyways, we have several mics that we're gonna
set them up so far. I haven't done it yet.
So at some time we might take a quick pause on talking. We might mime things, and during that time, during that time, we will be doing the mics and stuff like that. So, hey, thank you, Simgon. I really appreciate it. Okay, so the water should be getting pretty close to what we're wanting. I should probably not get too distracted here. Okay, we're about 153. Okay, we're getting really close. 159. All right, so for those of you guys who, okay, there's 161. I'm really curious to see what this is saying. Wow. Okay, that works.
Is it really?
Yeah, that's exactly right where it's at.
Perfect.
Okay, cool. Angle the camera down so we see the beer in less garage
Door.
Oh.
Tap that one down. We got a second camera as well, so
Boom.
we're getting that too.
Okay. I'm gonna go get the grains here in a moment, and then as we're putting the grains in, we're gonna kind of talk about what we're doing, and then I'll go into the science behind that. We're gonna set a timer, and during that timer, we're gonna go ahead and start I guess, our beer reviews.
Yeah.
It's a little early, but whatever.
It's 9 o'clock somewhere, right?
Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's see. I just want to make sure.
I don't know, what time is it in Germany right now?
Let me simplify real quick.
Go
Watch out, buddy. Watch out.
Brew dog. Let's just put the magic here real quick.
Okay, buddy. You were in the way today, homie, the dog. Okay. Here. Oh, right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to preheat the cooler. Oh, forgot to do this. Close that valve.
Yes, the Hoppy Puppy's here.
Yes. I don't have enough space. It's bad. Okay, I'm gonna put that there. The Hoppy Puppy is here, and he's just in the way. But that's okay. He's the mascot. 164, 165, 67. We're pretty close. There's 168. I'm gonna bring it up to 170 because the grains are actually about 160, or they were about 68 degrees. As soon as it gets to 170 on this thing, I'm gonna turn this bad boy off. Okay, 170. Sweet. There it is. I'm gonna close this because I have to go get the grains. Okay. And off. Close. Alright, I'm gonna go get the grains. I'll be right back.
Alright, let's see if I can get this working in a second. Here's a little fur ball. Alright, if the audio cuts out for a second, that's because I'm going to test something here, so I apologize. Make sure it's on. Halfway here. Off Bluetooth.
Alright. So here's our grains. This is 10.25 pounds of grains. That's mostly Pilsner malt. We also have a little bit of carafoam and rye malt. Okay, the rye malt's to add a little bit of extra complexity. The carafoam is to add head retention as well as kind of like a crispness. And then obviously the Pilsner malt is our base malt, which is, I believe it's about 80% of the grain bill today. And the Pilsner malt is what's going to provide us with the most sugar content so that we can get to our alcohol target of about 5.5%, 5.6%. So anyways, we're going to open this up. It's room temperature. What does that keep? My fur ball. Yes, this is true.
Yes, it is.
The Hoppy Puppy nonsense is always... yeah, he's always helping. That's true. That's true. All right, so I'm going to put the water in for now. We're shooting for about 3.20 gallons, give or take. Oh, is that Blakely? Cute.
Yeah.
Cute photo. I love that photo.
It's a cool picture. I was like, oh, awesome.
Yeah. Okay, I do not know where to put this. So the next thing to invest in will be some tables, extra tables, slash a bigger space. One day. That's not a garage. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm just doing this the slow way because I don't have my special utensils, which I'm sure some of you guys who know me very well, there will be a joke that does come on at some point in time, so prepare the cringe. But I'm just going to do this so I don't have to lift anything hot or heavy. Okay, this is... I got to go on this side because I can't actually see what's going on. Okay, we're almost at 3 gallons. So I'm going to try and do this kind of fast because I don't want to lose the heat. Alright. And if we end up having issues with the mics, we can just make sure that Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay.
Slash a whole new house. Rebella said.
Sorry?
She said a whole new house. Rebella.
Done. Done. That's a great solution. Bella, that's why I married you. 'Cause you're brilliant. Brilliant. So brilliant. Okay. Okay, grains. Do you want to mix things in?
Yeah, we can mix
Okay. Is that camera hooked up?
it. It is.
Oh, right. Okay, you guys want to see what's going to happen?
If I do this, this should work.
Huh. Weird. I don't know why it's not working.
Click on it. We can make that full screen.
Yeah.
Hold
Okay,
on.
we got it. We got a new camera, which you can see the whiteboard, which we'll put it on in a second, but we're not going to look at the whiteboard currently.
Yeah.
So I'm going to bring this over.
Yep.
Is that mic next to...
I'm not turning these on yet, but yes, they will be on when I swap everything over.
Here, maybe, so we don't have to step over that. I'm going to move this just for a second. Yep, all the fun stuff, guys, all the fun stuff. Small spaces, garages.
Yep.
Here. Oh, so ghetto. I love it. Okay, here we go, guys. This is what you've been all waiting for. Is the... Oh, my heavens to Betsy. Here we go. Here we go. I think this is going to be good. Right there. I got my waters are in the way. Okay. All right, y'all. We're going to put the grains in.
Let's see if this works.
So it's dough-in time. German beer and sausages are very famous. Germans seem to particularly...
Yes,
This
they
is
do.
true. This is true. The Brits also like drinking beer. I think pretty much everybody likes drinking beer. But if you go to Britain or Australia or anywhere that's got kind of like British rule or British influence, they have lots of pubs. That's what people do
Yep.
at the end of the day. They finish work and they go to the pub and they hang out. Have a pint or two of beer and happy days.
Exactly.
Okay, so here we go. So that looks good. I love that. I think that looks awesome. All right, so now is the dough in time. Let's see. Maybe, do you want to do, here, let's mix this. Sorry, guys. We're figuring things out. Okay,
Honestly, it works.
yeah.
Let's see how it looks. Oh, that's zoomed in.
Too big. Too big. Sorry, guys. We're working on it. There we go. Boom. Done. Okay, cool. So, do you want to mix or do you want to pour this time?
I can pour.
Okay, cool. So let's step over here. So this is the dough in, okay? So as we are pouring it in, so I'll let you pour it in, we're going to mix it so that we don't have any dough clumps in there. Good. Awesome. One of these days we'll have to have like some sort of system that just drops the
Drops it
grains
in.
in for us.
I got a little bit of my hand up top too, so I'll fix that.
Grab that.
Alright,
There we go.
there we go.
Sweet. Almost all in.
There we go.
Okay, cool. So now our grains are in, and we're gonna just mix it. We want to make sure that all the grains get wet, and we're feeling around near the bottom for any dough clumps. We don't want any clumps because if there's any dough clumps or any clumps of grain, the problem with that is you're not going to get a very efficient mash because there will be some grains that aren't getting the heat of the water. Alright, and once I get this going, I'll talk a little bit about the science about what's happening behind this mash. There's any heat, so I'm going to put that in. And I'm going to test the heat real fast because we're shooting for 148 degrees Fahrenheit. One thing I'm really excited for is summertime. So I don't have to... Sick. Okay. 148. Yes! Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm going to set the timer real fast so that we don't lose track of where we're going. Mash. No, timer right there. Timer, run. I don't want 17. Okay. We'll just pay attention. Okay, so there's a couple things. Because the reason it's so high is or the time is so high is because with a German Pilsner, you normally want to do decoction. But I'm not going to do decoction today because I don't know how to do that. I mean, it seems simple, but I need to watch somebody do it before I do it myself. So anyways, timer's going. We're going to do this for 60 minutes. And to simplify it. So right now, this is our mash tun. And the bottom of the mash tun, we have a false bottom, a little piece of metal down at the bottom that's got holes all over it, okay? That false bottom is to hold the grains up, and it's going to allow what will soon be wort. It's not going to be water here in a moment. It's going to allow it to come through the very bottom, and it's going to go out the bottom. We have a little spigot down there, and it's going to, so like right here, this is the spigot. It's all going to flow into the boil pot, okay? So the simplest way for me to explain what's happening during the mash process is this. Think about making tea. You heat up water, you put the tea leaves in or herbs or whatever, and you let it steep for like 5-10 minutes depending on the tea. And then you take the leaves out, and then boom, you have tea. You drink the tea and you enjoy it. So that's basically what we're making right now. But instead of calling it tea, we're going to call it wort. W-O-R-T, wort, not wart.
Almost like it has a U in it.
I know, right? It's like, imagine if it was W-U-R-T, wort. So that's what we're making. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff.
It's not real. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that.
No, it's not. We don't have upper Black Forest water. And we don't have the exact Hallertau type of hops that they use. So
next
we're
time
doing
in
our
Germany.
best.
Yeah, next time we're in Germany, we'll grab everything.
Next time we're in Germany, we're doing it. Not to mention we're grabbing a brewski with you and Tion, and then we got to get up to Denmark at the same time and go meet up and have a beer with Sumgarner. And then we might have to switch over and fly to England, so we can hang out with Dano. We had somebody from Norway too. I can't remember
yes,
who it was.
Yes, there was somebody from Norway.
Grabby. I think it was Grabby.
In a while.
Yeah, he hasn't been on in a while. But anyways, we're gonna do a speakeasy brew tour. That's what's gonna happen. Okay, so real quick with what we're doing. So there's a little bit of science behind all this. Okay, so the water that we shot for, because I told you that we're shooting for about 148 degrees Fahrenheit. So when you're creating your mash, you're shooting for body style in the beer. So you either have full body, medium body, or light body. So today, for our beer, since it's a Pils, we want a light body because we're shooting for something that's going to be clean, it's going to be crisp, it's going to be dry. Okay? So what we're doing is during the mash process, there's a process called saccharification. Okay? So what's happening is that hot water is activating two types of enzymes, and those enzymes are breaking up starches into fermentable sugars. Okay, so it's basically converting starches to sugars, and those sugars will be then used for feeding the yeast, and the yeast will turn the wort into beer. Magic. Hence the reason why back in the day they called yeast God is good, because it would turn water into beer. Basically.
Water into beer.
Yeah, water into wine. Water into beer. Yeah. So anyways, so that's what's happening is the saccharification. So the two enzymes that are being activated inside the grains or in the mash tun are beta amylase and alpha amylase. Okay, so both of those enzymes are doing two types of breakdown of the starches. Okay, so the beta amylase is breaking down starches into simple fermentable sugars, and the alpha amylase is breaking up the starch chains into non-fermentable sugars. Okay, so the colder temperature versus the higher temperature. So with the beta amylase, the ones that's making all that extra fermentable sugar, the simple sugars, they do better and thrive in a cooler temperature, which is why we're shooting for about 148 degrees Fahrenheit. You start to heat it up a little bit, and then you start to have less beta amylase and you have more alpha amylase. Okay, And the alpha amylase is, again, making non-fermentable sugars. So it's going to start adding a little bit more body. So again, we're going to have more beta amylase right now, creating simple sugars. And those simple sugars are going to be all eaten up during fermentation, which is going to give us that clean, crisp, dry mouthfeel. Okay, once we have a mix of both beta and alpha amylase, once you start stepping up the temperature to about like 150, 155, then you're going to start having a mix of fermentable sugars and non-fermentable sugars, even though we're going to have a little bit of non-fermentable sugars as well with this beer. Trying to simplify it. Anyways, real quick pause. Thanks to all of you who are jumping on right now. I just see we jumped up to 6. So we're going through the science behind the mash. If you missed what I just said, you're going to have to watch it later because I'm not going to say it all again. But anyways, welcome. If you like beer and you like seeing how beer is made, this is the channel for you. So follow, subscribe, do whatever you need to do. We like to have fun here. So last bit, and then I'll be done with this whole mash talk, okay? So medium body is what you get once you get to like 150, 155 degrees Fahrenheit, because you're getting that mix between beta and alpha amylase. The simple sugars that are fermentable and the non-fermentable sugars. And then once you get hotter to like 160, 165-ish, even up to 168, you're going to have way less beta amylase, and you're going to have more alpha amylase. So what's happening is you're going to have less fermentable sugars and more non-fermentable sugars. So that's going to give us a full body. So that's like stouts and porters and maybe even amber ales, things like that you want a lot of complexity and sweetness and goodness, and that's what's happening in there. So that's the science behind it all. We have a new person.
Peter Matthews.
Hey, what's up? From Wisconsin. Woo! Some, what is it? Spotted Cow. Yep. I was just there, I guess a month ago. Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the Speakeasy Brewer. Thanks for jumping on and chatting. And, yeah, dude, Wisconsin. I haven't been to Wisconsin. So I guess
It's been years for me.
Yeah, because I go to Milwaukee a lot. But one of my favorite places to go to was actually, gosh, why can't I think of the name? Hold on. It used to be my favorite place to go to. Why can't I think of it?
Used to work at the Miller Brewery.
Oh, really?
Nice.
No kidding. Nice. Well, we're not making Miller, but Miller time, right? Why can't I think of the name of the place? Wisconsin, the Badgers. It used to be my favorite overnight. I can't think of it. The university was there. It's the capital. Why can't I think of it?
I'm blanking.
I'm thinking of Minot, but that's not even in Wisconsin. That's in freaking
Madison.
North Dakota. Madison. Thank you. Madison.
Yes, thank
I
you.
freaking loved Madison. I loved Live on King Street. I would go there every summer, every freaking week. I would be hanging out in Madison, and Live on King Street. I saw, what was it? It was like Tough Curls on the Bench Press. Why can't I think of the name? Anyways, it was amazing. But all the summertime there is amazing. Paddleboarding and going to the terrace and listening to live music. Going to that one brewery that's right near the university that has Das Boot that you can drink from. There's so much stuff going on there.
Yes.
Yeah, it was awesome. Well, hey, thank you so much for jumping on. Cheers to you, mate. And this isn't beer yet, but it's coffee. So, anyways, man, this is awesome. Hey, Big Juicy Cat, thank you so much for doing the shout outs. So, I really appreciate that. Yeah, so, dude, I just realized you followed. So, Peter Matthews, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, if you like beer, which it sounds like you do since you worked at Miller, yeah, follow us, and yeah, maybe you have some insights. We had Dr. Hoppenstein. He may be jumping on at some point in time. He's from Ohio, right?
Yes,
or
Ohio.
Iowa. Oh, Ohio. It was Ohio. Yeah, it was Ohio. But he actually has a brewery. So we learned a lot last time. We're like, oh, that's how you do it.
Yeah. Saw a pretty nice homebrew setup.
Yep. Okay, so before I forget, let's do this. So the timer is going. I'm going to add more water. This is going to be our sparge water. It's going to go in our hot liquor tank right up here. And so this is RO water, like I said. So we're going to have to do all of the water additions that we did for the first batch of water. We're going to have to do it again with this batch of water. I have an idea. Let's both do it.
I'll say, how many do you want? You want to do all of them?
I'm gonna do all of them
Okay.
because even though I don't need that much water for the sparge, technically speaking, I did the calculations for the water for 5 gallons on both sides. I don't want to calculate things. I can't read from here, but give us 1 second.
That may be the reason why I have gout.
Oh. That could be. So, our dog, which you'll see running around, his name is Coda, aka the Hoppy Puppy. He hasn't gone on any walk today, so he's
a very hyper puppy.
He is very, very hyper. Well, I shouldn't say super hyper. He's just got a lot of energy.
Yeah,
He's
energetic is the correct term.
Energetic is the correct term. And so, Rubella has gotten him used to going out first thing in the morning for like hikes and stuff, and not hikes, but walks and throwing the ball.
Yep.
And in the morning when I'm home, especially on brew day, I've got things I got to do, right, buddy? Yeah, right.
Yes.
So I can't do that. So he's been like bringing me socks. That's what he does when he's trying to give us a hint of like, hey, it's time for that walk that you normally take me on. He brings out socks. He goes into our closet and brings out socks to us, and it's like, okay, dude. Anyways, hey.
Wait, I want to stay away from that. You want to come fireball?
Yeah. Instead of a fur ball, a fireball.
Exactly.
A fireball. Okay. Let's turn this around so I can see what's going on. I'm gonna go get my handy dandy utensils. Prepare the cringe.
Yep.
I don't know if I can, but I can try to. Oh yeah, that would be sick. Actually, so that reminds me. One of the things I would really love to do at some point in time is I would love for maybe one day, if we get popular enough or have enough people,
Yep.
maybe we can have breweries send us some of their beer, and then we can do a taste test and do like a beer review. That's kind of like one of the hopes. The other hope is if there's any of you who are home brewers or have a beer that you really want us to try and review, send it on over if you can legally.
I was
Find a way.
illegal of that.
Yeah.
So that Utah.
You know what? I can't tell you to send it, but you should try and figure out how to send it.
I believe there's a way that you can say it's a marinade. I
Oh,
had a
yeah.
friend that used to send rum from like Florida, and he said it was marinade.
Marinade.
Yeah.
That could work. Yeah. Anyways, I gotta go get some tools. I'll be right back. He's gonna entertain you for a little bit.
Yep. I'm actually going to test these mics real quick. I'm going to get that set up. Get a better mic. I've got the whole setup here, so. So spot account does sound fantastic. Sorry for all the fun stuff. I've been trying to set up the tech here for a little bit, trying to get it better sound quality. I got a bunch of condenser mics all set up, and we got the second camera set up so we can get a better view of the beer itself.
I just realized I hadn't even thought about looking at the YouTube.
I've got hold on.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so nobody's on.
Not yet.
All right, cool. So, real quick, word of caution for all of y'all. Oh, sweet.
That's awesome. I get that.
That's
yeah.
awesome. Hey, well, thanks for jumping on for even a short time.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it. We're going to try and do at least one stream a week. I've been really bad at it lately just because life's been kind of crazy.
Crazy.
We're going to try and jump on and do 2 beers a month and then maybe some beer reviews and things like that. So thanks for following, man. Thanks for jumping on.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Go do that editing.
Yep. I grew up in Southern California, so I have a lot of friends that did that. So totally good. Those are long hours.
Yeah. And for the rest of you guys who I can't take it seriously. But I have to do it every time, okay? For those of you who are new to this channel, or maybe have watched this channel, I have to give you a word of caution. You should try this at home, but it's always, when you're brewing beer, you're dealing with hot items all the time. So, my recommendation for safety is to always use your bare hands. I have to.
Every time.
Every time. Every time. Bad dad joke. Bad. Well, I've got a brew baby on the way, so I think it's okay. I can do that. I can practice. We should make that we should make these some merchandise.
That would be awesome. Yes.
You guys want a pair of
bare
bare hands, so you can touch hot things with your bare hands.
Bare hands, speakeasy brewer.
Yeah, speakeasy brewer bare hands.
That would be awesome.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can bear it. Sorry.
You're getting your practice in.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think it's time, shall we?
I do. Okay. I'm going to do a quick test here. Let me see how this is. I'm going to turn off the mic that's on now. We're going to turn on this other mic real quick.
Sounds good.
Letting them know. Tion, welcome. You're about to lose our voice and hopefully hear it again in a second.
Hopefully.
Fantastic.
Oh, you have it already?
I want to.
Oh,
Between the two of them, yeah.
That's right. Cool. Let's see, pumpkin or pale?
Let's do pumpkin.
Okay, pumpkin it is.
There is. So we are doing a German Pils right now. Oh, actually, can you hear us right now? I just turned on the other mic. So.
Hey, Tion, what's up? How's it going? How's baby? How are you doing? You guys getting sleep?
I can see it's running, so.
Yes, there is a German flag. Yep, German and American. United German Pils, that's why. It'll be on for a while. You know what I gotta do? I gotta do the water chemistry.
Okay, so the mic's better right now.
Okay. Sound good? What? Well, we'll represent both. I know, here in the U.S. there's a handful of people that think the U.S. flag is racist, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm not even going to go there. Because I don't want to go there. Alright, so... Whoops. Ounces, grams. Oh no! I just cycled all the way through. There's grams. We're going to tear this. Okay, so... Yes, I got a knife. We're using this because we need calcium, and this is a calcium tablet, aka Tums. But this is part of the water chemistry, okay? So I'm gonna look at the water chemistry for a second. So you guys don't worry about a thing. I'm still here. You can hear my voice. You can see me, so that's good. Okay, we need 1.5. Is that what? Wait. Did I do 1.5 last time, or did I do 0.4? I think I did 0.4.
I think you did 0.4.
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
There you go. Get on.
Yep. Sweet. I should probably crush it. This is not the best way to use a knife, especially with the way I was holding it. Don't just do as I say, not as I do. This is like amateur chemistry hour.
No mortar and pestle.
No more. Yeah. No, one of these days, for those of you guys who might be chemists, please don't laugh. Oh, heavens to Betsy. Oh my goodness. I need a... Perfect!
Just the right size.
Okay, so here's our calcium. Okay, next is our, I'm going to just go up from the bottom. Calcium chloride. So we're going to do 0.4 grams calcium chloride. Oh, oh. This is I definitely put way too much in last time. Which might be good. I don't know.
Well, just find out.
Okay, so calcium chloride is finished. Comes. Okay. Alright, we need Epsom salt. So this is 1 gram of Epsom salt. Which isn't a lot. Okay. Epsom salt. Sorry, I'm ignoring you guys, I'm sorry. Doesn't mean I don't love you. Or doesn't mean, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Wow.
That's good.
Damn. Okay, and then the last but not
Gypsum.
least is gypsum.
1 gram.
1 gram. This one was. Boom! Oh. Okay. So, now we're gonna go back. I'm gonna see if you guys have any chats or anything. Oh, good. That doesn't sound very good. Wait, hold on. What happened? Okay, Tion. Hey, I'm super tired and hungry and thirsty and interested here, so I'm fine, I guess. How about you guys? Okay, here we go. Sorry, we're catching up. Yeah, we're so tolerant here about everybody, so it's a no-go to him. What? Okay, yeah, it's same here in the United States. I don't know what's going on, but you know what? My garage, it's my rules.
Yeah.
And I will represent both. U.S. and Germany. And I will root for both during the World Cup. Okay, I have to do this because there's a little bit of something in the bottom that wasn't coming off.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I saw what it was.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of salt.
Yep.
All right, cool. We're done with that. Yeah. Well, Tion, hey, I'm sorry that you're tired and you're thirsty. I'm assuming when you say thirsty, you're saying you're thirsty for a beer.
Yeah.
That's what I'm assuming. But you might be thirsty for water. In which case, as a friend, I'd recommend that you drink some water.
Drink hot water. Yeah, drink hot water. Drink hot
There's
water.
hot water.
Yeah.
Anyways, really glad you guys are all on here. It's awesome. It's awesome to have you guys. Okay. I got a spoon. Oh, that one. I couldn't see it. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna mix this up real quickly. It's funny because the Tums don't really break down that well. I had a moment where I was just like, why does my mouth taste like mint? I'm like, I don't remember eating anything that had mint in it.
So with Kaylee and the pregnancy, she's getting a lot of heartburn.
Oh, yeah?
So they've got Tums now that taste like Mentos.
Oh, that's kind of, wow.
They literally look like Mentos and taste like the sweet ones.
Okay, yeah.
The candy like ones. So she like tops those and goes, "These are great." Like, yeah, because they're eating candy.
Yeah. Oh, one thing I need to do is I also need to get a Danish flag and a British flag since...
Represent everybody here?
Yeah, represent the main people that show up. And then when we start getting more people from other countries, we'll get other flags. We'll just hang it up.
Give flags and names on the front.
Oh yeah, we should do that. That'd be kind of fun.
Smaller flags.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's see here. What was I gonna say? What are boofies? Sure. Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks. Here. Whatever you can take. Sweet. And that Epsom salt bag is open, so just be cautious. So I don't even know which mic is on. Is it this?
It's normal right now.
Oh, it's normal one? Okay, cool. All right, awesome. let me check the timer on everything. And it's about time for us to do some beer tastings. So we've got 24 minutes. So we're pretty close. So 35 minutes before we're done. Okay, cool. Well, let's do a quick beer review. Let's see. I don't even have a beer opener. Do you have a beer opener? If not, don't worry about it. I'm gonna put these up. I'm gonna go get one real fast.
Got a knife. Like the worst bottle opener ever. There we go.
Oh, you found one.
Yeah, my knife has one.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. So, for those of you guys who are watching, we haven't done much of a beer review in a while. I guess since our last brew day. So we're going to try and do more. Oh yeah, I couldn't even do it last time because I had just finished the flu. And on my very last day of the flu, all of a sudden, I couldn't smell or taste. It was just the last day. It was stupid. And everybody's like, you got COVID. I'm like, no, I don't. I just got tested positive for influenza B. By the way, if you're going to choose between the two, I highly recommend COVID. Because COVID is better. Influenza B, I just wanted to die.
Terrible, yeah.
It was bad. There's 2 pint glasses over there. So, for this beer review, this is my friend's beer. So, one of my buddies in... Actually, I guess, yeah, we can just stick it here. One of my buddies in Oregon, Portland, Oregon. He's a buddy of mine from college. He started getting into home brewing as well. So, this beer is a pumpkin ale, and he actually made it from a kit. So we're going to do a quick taste test of it and see how it turns out. I haven't had it, but we're going to try and give a good review. Ooh, the color's
I would say
amazing.
that's a great color.
Yeah, great color. There's that. We're going to do a small amount because I don't want to get the yeast into it, so we can give a fair review on clarity and stuff. Okay, so here we are. So here's the beer. Wow, it is so clear.
Yes, it is.
The carbonation looks great. It's perfect. We got a nice tan, light tan head that's staying on. So that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a great question.
It smells very. Smells very good. I smell a lot of spices.
Yep.
I wouldn't necessarily call them pumpkin spices, but I think I smell like nutmeg and clove.
To me, I would say it was cloves and smell like it.
Yeah, maybe more clove. But the color's beautiful. It's got like that nice reddish hue. I don't know if you can see. There. Maybe I'll just do this so you can see. Look at that. Look at the clarity of that. Oh, man. Clear, red, beautiful. Okay? All right, let's taste it. So this is a kit beer, remember. Wow. That's actually quite nice.
Yeah.
It's very clean. It's very crisp. I wouldn't necessarily
Say pumpkin?
pumpkin.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say necessarily pumpkin ale, but
pumpkin.
the spices are really quite nice in it. It's really refreshing.
Yeah, I'm not getting any pumpkin.
No. A lot of the times, like when you have a beer that's like a pumpkin ale or something like that, a lot of times they'll just put the pumpkin spices in it without any pumpkin. So you don't get the actual pumpkin flavor, but you get the pumpkin spices flavor.
Good is not enough.
Sweet, wood-like, fruity. Okay, good question. You know your beer. So I'd say it's not actually super sweet. You could taste the maltiness of it, but it's not like a thick, syrupy, sugary, sweet malty. It's just like a nice, clean, crisp malt flavor. Spices, definitely picking up some clove. Like, heavy on the clove.
You can get a little bit of nutmeg.
Yep, I was just thinking of that. I don't taste any cinnamon. Maybe allspice. That's what it is.
That
Yeah.
makes sense, all spices.
Yep. So yeah, gosh, look at this. We're shooting for 168 on the sparred water. Yeah, so I would say it's good. Definitely not fruity.
No. No.
Not fruity at all. But it's still quite pleasant. So, and here's to those of you who have thought about doing beer, but then you see my setup and you're like, dang, that seems kind of bananas to do all that. You could just follow a kit beer, which we should do a kit beer.
We should try one, yeah.
We're gonna do a kit beer, just and show you what it's like to start off, like brewing 101 at home. We're gonna buy a kit. We're gonna do everything that's in the kit, and I'll even do it inside the house so you can see like what does it look like for your first brew day, because you're not gonna have it set up
It's
like
not a
this.
huge setup. It's really small.
So we're gonna do it inside so you can see what it's like. Follow a kit, follow the recipe, and then the next time we'll do like a mini mash, which is not necessarily a kit, but you'll find a recipe, and then you'll do half grain and half liquid malt extract, and then you're gonna do it that way, and then that's the next step to full mash, all grain. So that's what we're doing. But man, this beer is good. I like it. What I would like to see more of though on this beer is, I really want there to be some pumpkin.
Honestly, that I'm really missing a pumpkin in it. Like, color's perfect for it, but it is definitely missing that pumpkin.
Yep. I mean, if you were to call this like spiced ale, I would drink it. I'd be super happy. I'm like, sweet, this is a spiced ale. That's awesome. But if you're gonna call it a pumpkin ale, you need to have pumpkin in it. But again, this is a kit, so it's still very, very good.
This would taste really with some smoke. Throw a little smokiness in this one right here. This would be fantastic.
Yes, it would. Okay, good. Okay, what's next on the docket? Let's check our time real quick. Okay, we got a little less than 30 minutes. Okay, we'll save the rest for later. What's next? What do you think? I guess if we're gonna go with clean and crisp, we should probably go with the Carlsberg. I wish I had a theme song for this, but some goner, here it is. Carlsberg. Okay, this is a Pilsner that some goner recommended to me, I don't know, probably like 5 months ago, 6 months ago maybe. Premium Elephant Pilsner from Copenhagen in Denmark. So I'm really excited to try this because...
Did you find it here?
I did. I was able to find it here, surprisingly. It was at the liquor store because I think it's like... Whoa, 7.2%. Wow.
All right.
That's a pretty strong Pilsner. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Here, I'll do the clear glass first so you can see. Okay, here we go. Look at that. That is what we're shooting for in terms of color. Don't you worry, some goner. I know what I owe you. You're the only person I'll do it for, so just stick around because you know it's coming. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, so I poured it kind of high, so there's a lot of head in here, but it's beautiful. For a Pilsner, this is what you want. You want that nice, clean, clear, golden color with a white head. Again, the white head, as much as I've got, that is not because of the beer. That's because of me. I just was like pouring it in like a dingus. So anyways, yeah, beautiful, beautiful color. So I'm really excited to try this.
TM, that's how we're splitting it. Ooh, that smell.
We're not going to get drunk. We're just doing small tasters. Okay. I can't quite smell it because of the foam. Okay. But it smells very clean. It smells kind of grainy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like bready almost, biscuity.
Biscuity, that's the
That's the word.
Yep.
Yep. Wow.
That's smooth.
Yeah, it's super smooth. That is interesting. It's kind of like creamy almost. Yeah. It has like a creaminess, and it's actually quite sweet for a Pilsner, which I really like. It's sweet, malty, biscuity, but yet it's clean. But I feel like there's got to be, I don't know if there's oats in here or what they did. Maybe some corn, because I know corn can kind of create some creaminess. So it's definitely not like a dry beer.
No.
I would say it has like a crisp finish, and there's like a great bitterness to it, but I would say it's sweet, malty, biscuity, and and creamy. That's what I'm getting.
Yeah.
That is so good. Wow. Thanks for the recommendation,
Yeah.
Some Goner. For those of you guys who are watching right now, if you have any recommendations of beers you want us to try and drink, there are two options. Send us in Discord just to be like, hey, try this beer. Some of the beers, especially for some of the ones that are like in other countries, it's going to be hard for us to get. So I don't know if there's a way for us to get that to us, but we'll do whatever we can to try it.
Yeah.
I know some of the places. I did talk to a brewery in Germany. Tion, what was the name of that beer? That was the African beer style. I can't remember. But anyways, they said they would send it, but it would be expensive. So there is a way to make it happen, but we'll do our best. But we'd love to either try your home brew if you do home brewing, or if there's a beer that you want us to review and try for yourself that maybe it's your favorite beer, let us know and we'll do our best to get it. Just give us a little bit of time to get it to us. Hey, dude, thanks, Some Ghana, for the subscription. You're awesome. I really appreciate you supporting us. You're the man. Okay, so sorry, Tion, you said sparkling, creamy, foam, clear color. Yes. Okay, I wouldn't say sparkling. Well, I guess
No.
I mean, it's not like sparkling wine. It's not like super carbonated. But yes, you're right. So a nice white head is what we're looking for. Oh, sorry. I'm getting distracted. And yes, it's creamy, surprisingly. And yes, you're looking for a nice, clear color. And that's what we're going to be shooting for with our German Pils today. I don't remember if you guys were here for when I finished the German Pils for Some Goner's German Pilsner. Remember the color of that? It was very clear and clean. I've got one inside, but I only have a couple left. And we're going to do a taste test at the end of March. I'm going to take the German Pilsner to my parents' house. And so for those of you who were there for Goner's German Pilsner Brew Day, my stepdad, a.k.a. Brewfather or Saruman, he's going to be trying it, and we're going to do a taste test with him. So I know it's months coming, but it'll finally happen. Let's see. Please explain it in that way. Okay. Yeah. I appreciate the heads up on that, Tion. I'll do my best to. Yeah. If I forget something.
This
Okay.
has a woody flavor to it too.
A woody flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Almost like I think it's like when I smell it, I can taste like oak.
Yeah.
That's kind of I get a hint of that in here.
Yeah.
But you're right. It is very very malty.
Yeah. Okay. So the waters were.
Color, smell, foam, texture, mouthfeeling,
Okay.
and.
Okay, sweet. Okay, so real fast before I dump the water into our hot liquor tank. Yes, so what we kind of already said, in terms of aroma, it's kind of got a biscuity aroma.
Yep.
It smells like bread dough, kind of. Maybe that like yeasty bread dough. Maybe if you
yeasty bread dough, hint of sweetness.
Yep, exactly. There's one more smell I can't quite put it. It almost smells somewhat metallic, but it's not metallic. It's not. It's kind of like a brightness to it. I'm not quite sure how to quite explain that. But yeah, in terms of color, you're looking for that clear gold color with the white head. In terms of the flavor, it's really pleasant. It's very satisfying. What I get right away is creamy mouthfeel, kind of like there's like a smoothness that kind of goes in and fills out your mouth a little bit, which makes me think that they used either oats or corn to do that. I'm trying to think of what else adds. Oh, lactose would probably add some sweetness or creaminess to it. But it would also add some sweetness to it. But it's very sweet and malty. So to me, I would say that this is probably like a medium body Pilsner. So there's a good balance between clean and crisp, but it's not dry. It's sweet and malty and biscuity on the flavor. But I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I hope that works.
Mouthfeeling, texture.
You're welcome. Hey, and if you guys have any other questions, please ask away. Like, if I don't know the answer, I'll tell you, and we'll make something happen. I'm just gonna just like,
You see.
if we can just do this all in one go. Okay, I'm gonna give you one. Let's see. Yeah, it's pretty hot. Let's see. You're gonna, okay, whatever. We'll figure it out. Okay. Something smells super sulfury. Okay. Let's see here. I don't know how to do this. Hot.
It was a little hot.
Yeah.
See if they're-
You want to hand me the apron?
That's exactly what I was going for.
Cool. I know I should be wearing my speakeasy apron, but we're not right now. Okay. That's closed. Good. Okay. And here we go. You might be wondering to yourself, hey, weren't you wanting to not use all the water? Very good point. You mind throwing that back on the couch? Very good point. I'm not planning on using all of the water because we're only going to be shooting for about 7 gallons in this container. All right, let's see if we can tag team this bad boy. We're going to lift it up real fast. No chats yet on YouTube?
Nope, not yet.
One day.
We'll
So-
YouTube market.
Yep. Slowly but surely. Okay, let's see how much time we have left. There we go. That'll be perfect for.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay. Which temperature are the beer? I hope it's cold enough. Warm German beers.
Warm
That's
in general is drinkable.
Yeah, it's actually quite funny that you say that because my first time in Germany, I was all excited. I'm like, German beer, we're going to try this. And I drank it. I'm like, it's room temperature. I'm like, what the heck? It was still good. I mean, I went to a lot of like monasteries and churches and went to try their beer, which is actually pretty good. It was a lot of fun. But you're right. It is, I would say it depends on the beer. There are some beers like cask ales that you can find in England, and they're starting to come over to the U.S. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. And cask ales are better, a little bit colder than room temperature, like 55 degrees Fahrenheit. And depending on the beer, you do want it to be either room temperature or just slightly warmer, depending on. So for the Carlsberg, it's about 32 degrees Fahrenheit, so it's quite cool because it's been in the fridge.
0 Celsius.
So 0 Celsius, thank you. So yeah, we figured it out for you guys, and I'm working on the time for you guys, the time conversion for Tion.
Time and
When I say for Tion recommended it, so now I'm going to do it for you guys on Discord, and I don't know how to do it on Twitch, but I'll try and convert the time for you guys so you know when to jump on. But yeah, so it's 0 Celsius, probably warmed up a little bit, but that's the temperature we're shooting for, and it does help with a lighter beer like this. And this is kind of one of those beers that you really want to try or drink like on a nice hot day.
Yeah.
It's warming up. Obviously, I'm in a t-shirt, but that's because we had fire going in the background. But yeah. Anyways, okay. So I'm going to time conversion. Oh, okay.
So your normal time.
Good. Okay, so I don't need to worry about it on Twitch. On Discord, then I will make sure to convert it for you guys. England had a special beer drinking culture. That's not the same. We have the Reinheitsgebot and drink our.
Yeah. I'm a cold beer person. I
Yeah.
I can't do room temperature.
Yeah.
I feel it changes. I mean, your normal beers, you drink it warm, it's like it's not the same, and it's nope.
Oh, okay. On Discord too. Okay. Well, sweet. Awesome. I'm glad that it converts for me. Oh, sorry, buddy. Yeah. Cool. Well, we'll see. If something doesn't look right in terms of time conversion, you guys let me know, and we're gonna make it happen. Okay. Yes, the Reinheitsgebot. Gebot. I don't know.
That sounds Canadian.
Yeah, Gebot. That's all about. I'm all a bit. Anyways, yeah. So you guys don't have that anymore, though. I know that there are some beers that will actually. Some breweries in Germany that will still say that they fall under and follow the rules from that old law. But there's a whole bunch of new breweries in Germany that are coming out with all the new types of beers because now that law is not in place to hold them back from anything or trying anything, which is awesome. So, Anyways, cheers to you guys. What a great victory, because we've been enjoying the craft beer scene for some time now. It's been great. Okay, let's see what our time is. Okay, 44. So we got 15 minutes before we do our Vorlauf and our Sparge. And I'll explain that once we get to it. I think we have time for one more taste tester, but I feel like I got to do this because this is for some goner. Every stream I have to.
Yep.
I don't know if you want to try the pumpkin ale. We could just tag team this. So, some goner. I don't think I even gave you a chug the last stream, but with what's left of the Carlsberg, as a thank you to you for the subscription and everything, all the help and insight. Cheers.
All right, let's say. I'm just looking at the what they say about the.
Our skull. I don't know the story about the Reinheitsgebot, but maybe I should look that up. Or feel free to tell us.
A little history lesson.
I'm open.
Let's take a look. I'm searching up the Carlsberg because I want to see what they say about it. See if we're wrong.
They have a lot of beers. They actually also have a non-alcoholic beer too.
Do they?
Yeah, I think they have a couple.
I've been really interested to try a lot of like the actual alcoholic beer, then try the non-alcoholic at the same type and see how it is. Because like I guess with the Blue Moon that I tried, because I love Blue Moon, tasted just the same. I was like, oh, this is great.
That's good. Yeah, I think the challenge is, I mean, there is a way to do it. It takes a lot of energy, or you're changing the recipe, and that's the hard part about making a non-alcoholic beer.
The same flavor and
right. So like,
it.
I made an IPA probably, I don't know, probably early summer last year. I had some buddies who wanted me to help them brew beer for a new brewery. Whether that happens or not, still, I don't know. Regardless, I will do a brewery, and you're watching the beginnings of it, just watching it. But if that happens, it's cool. But I was trying to make a series of prototype beers. So we did Kolsch and Porter, Stout, which both failed because the temperature got wrong, if you guys remember that. And then I did an IPA, and the IPA turned out really well. The hard part about it was since they were prototype beers, what we were shooting for was a low alcohol by volume beer, something that tasted good but had low alcohol. So we didn't have to apply for a liquor license here in Utah, and that one turned out really good.
Yeah.
Like it was really, really good. It's one of my favorite beers that I made actually. It's got just the right amount of bitterness. It's got the right amount of sweetness and biscuitiness, and floral and citrus. I mean, it's quite nice. So you can make good low point beer. It just takes time, and it takes the right recipe. But yeah, when it comes to non-alcoholic stuff, like that's hard because you either have to change the recipe so you have less sugar that the yeast can eat, and then let it sit for a while and let them clean it up, or you have to take an alcoholic beer and you have to boil off the alcohol. And that's just such a pain in the butt, honestly. Okay, yeah. And, here's the thing. I mean, we all know that alcohol is a poison. I mean, that's just the honest truth. Yeah. We're not trying to hide that. And we're not trying to promote, like, go drink, but we're trying to promote the art of it. So, if you can't drink or you have a problem with alcohol, shoot for non-alcoholic beers, because we don't want to promote that. We're just trying to promote the craft and the art behind it. Every once in a while it's kind of fun to be a little tipsy and buzzed because it's like, oh, it's kind of fun. But honestly, like, there's more to it than that, in my opinion. And that's what we're trying to highlight here. So
it's the enjoyment of the beer itself.
Totally. And there's a community aspect of it. As you guys know, here at the Speakeasy Brewer, we're trying to create that community. It's fun. We got a lot of stuff that we're going to be doing here in the future. This is just the beginning. We'll see. I kind of feel like we kind of hit this plateau. We're trying to penetrate the YouTube market. And we're trying to get just a few more followers and subscribers on Twitch. So if you guys have friends that you think would enjoy this, send them our way. But we're just trying to take it to the next level. We have a few ideas that we wanted to go after, but in order for us to get to that point, we need to have a few more followers, subscribers, that kind of thing on both YouTube and Twitch.
Yep.
Once we have enough, then we can start really bringing some really fun content that we're hoping to do. So anyways, but no pressure. We love you guys. You guys are amazing. So happy you guys are here. And even if it doesn't go anywhere and this is all we do, this is enough motivation for me to learn enough about beer that, I'll make a brewery.
Yeah.
And then we'll do our own thing. And then it's going to be fun as well. So, all right. Enough talking. Again, if you have any questions, just fill us out. Or ask. Okay, 10 minutes. Okay. Should we try one more? Do you think?
Yeah.
10 minutes?
You get 10
Okay.
minutes.
Okay, watch out, buddy. You're being so good today. He was just so sad earlier. Okay. Okay. So we're at a tipping point. We got the New Year's fire left. I got this Anderson Valley Brewing Company Pilsner. And I've got my other buddy's Pale, which looks quite nice. So those are the three.
We haven't done the New Year's fire on stream yet, have we?
No, we have not.
Let's do the New Year's fire.
Okay.
Just we did that one a little
It's
bit ago.
big, so
Yeah.
I don't know
we're
why.
only
I don't know why I chose the big one.
almost 3 months out of the way, so.
Yeah. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do.
What's the
We probably
on that one? Do you remember what it was?
let me look it up.
I feel like you're. I don't remember actually,
Yeah.
because I wasn't there for that one. But
Yeah. New Year's fire. It was 7.3.
That's right. I was like, I
Give
remember
or take. It was a little bit higher. So I need to come back to this. Okay, so this is the New Year's fire, you guys. This is the beer that I brewed on. I think it was the 3rd of January.
It was.
And you were sick.
I was sick that day.
So he was sick at that day. And this is that spicy amber that we made. If you haven't followed my Instagram yet, go check it out. It's just the Speakeasy Brewer. Surprise, surprise. Weird, huh? But you can see how I actually spice this beer up. So I used 10 habaneros in this beer, and we're shooting for a nice, an amber ale. You think of an amber ale, and it's malty, it's sweet, but we're also trying to balance it out with the spiciness. So both of us have tried it a little bit, but we've never tried it on stream.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
we
want to make sure it was actually drinkable before.
yeah, and honestly, I don't know if this one is going to be fully carbonated because these weird little caps, like this right here, for whatever reason, sometimes they don't hold the... Okay, it holds the pressure. Sweet. I hope somebody clips that because that'd be sweet. I love that noise.
Yep.
That's like, I feel like that should be like one of the noises that we can make on the
That should
stream.
absolutely be a noise
Okay.
in there, yeah.
So anyways, so we're going to do a review, okay? We're going to, and I've already had it. He's already had it.
Yep.
So, there's that preface.
Thank you,
so,
Some Goner.
Yep. Some Goner, you're the man.
Sound.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm going to scroll up to see what Jan said that we're going to have to say about all this.
Okay. There's the color. Nice orange. And I will make a really, I will put the light behind it so we can get it just right. Okay. So here's the view of the beer. New Year's Fire. Okay. Look at that color. Okay, so we're looking at a nice amber color. You'll notice it's not as clear. I honestly don't know why it's not clear, but I'm pretty sure I used a Werflock tablet in it.
It's spicy. You can smell the spicy.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of head retention. And honestly, I think the haze probably comes from the capsaicin from the pepper. Because remember when we made the blonde ale, which we have some here, we should pull that out and take a quick peek at it as well. But the blonde ale was also kind of hazy. And I think that was because of the pineapple.
Yep.
The enzymes on the pineapple were making it hard. I mean, there is clarity on it, but, well, it's not much. Anyways, the color's beautiful. The head retention isn't quite there. It could be capsaicin. It could also be the fact that I didn't put any wheat in it, I don't think. But the smell is quite nice. It smells very sweet.
Yes, it smells sweet and spicy.
Yeah. I honestly can't smell the pepper. but I know it's in there.
I can smell the pepper.
You can?
Yeah. But that's, I mean, I love peppers in general, but.
Okay.
Yeah, I can smell this pepper. I can smell the spice from the pepper.
Yeah. So, New Year's Fire.
You can definitely taste that pepper.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's such a sweet beer. So, it's really sweet. Like, really sweet.
Yeah.
Kind of sweeter than I anticipated it to be. But it's nice because that sweetness kind of balances out the heat. Because you taste the pepper, you taste the maltiness, you taste the sweetness.
And you get that hint of fire.
And then you get that hint of fire that slowly heats up, kind of like whiskey. It's not like that instant heat from whiskey, but it's like a slow warm up.
Yeah,
like down.
Kind of build up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like the sweetness and the maltiness goes well. And so the pepper brings about that floral, fruity flavor, which is great. And it's quite nice. It balances out really great.
I think that's what's perfect about it is that sweet and spicy. It's that perfect blend of both of them.
Yeah, it's interesting because with this, it's like you got your carbonation, which kind of gives you a zing anyways on your tongue. But then the zing goes away, and then there's heat. And it's kind of like this weird mind meld where you're trying to figure out, like, why is my brain, like, what's going on in here? It's kind of fun. I've even had an ice cream one time. It was a blackberry chili ice cream, which is fantastic, by the way. I know it sounds kind of gross, but it was so weird because it was cold to the point where you're getting like a brain freeze, and then all of a sudden it would heat up, and you're like, ugh. Anyways, okay, I missed a few minutes because baby, but here's the story of the. Oh, hey, Tion, you have all the excuses in the world because you have a baby. He's got a baby coming on the way.
Yep, I do.
And I've got a baby coming on the way. We're gonna have so many babies.
Yep.
Hey, you know what would be really fun? So I purchased the Streamlabs Ultra, and I think I can stream with viewers, we can have stars. So we should get Tion and Some Goner and Big Juicy Cat on the stream at some point in time. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
It'd be fun. And it'd be great. Okay, we're about to learn about the Reinheitsgebot. Okay. Whoa. Okay.
No, you're right there. That's
okay.
right there.
Okay. Whoa.
No, it's not.
Okay. Beer brewers have existed since the Middle Ages, and every village had its own brewer. No kidding. Okay. They used the water from the local lake for brewing. However, the lake was also used by all other residents of the village for washing clothes, disposing of waste as a toilet. Yummy.
Yeah.
Okay, so
That's
the
good flavors.
purity law was invented, which initially determined on which day of the week the lake could not be polluted. For example, beer was brewed every Wednesday, so you weren't allowed to shit in the lake that day, so as not to ruin the quality of the beer.
Yeah.
Important note. Interesting. The ingredients were decided much later.
That's awesome.
Hey, Tion, your English is amazing.
No, it is really
Dein
good.
English ist sehr gut. Dein English ist perfekt. Mein Deutsch ist hässlich. Heute wir trinken Bier und I don't know how you say brew, brewery. There's brewery. Wir brauen Bier. I don't even
Spanish.
know. I'm just.
I can't do German. I can do Spanish. Una cerveza.
Yeah. Yep. Ich liebe Deutschland und ich liebe USA. Zum Wohl, Prost, Skål und Cheers.
Salud.
Salud.
Spanish.
How do you say cheers? I don't know if 81458883 is on still. But hey, if you're in another country and you have a different way of saying cheers or Prost or Skål, please let us know.
Yeah.
Because we should have a whole list of all the things that we can say. every time.
Randomize exactly.
10 minutes later, we could try the beer. Okay. I think we're probably right around the 10-minute mark.
You should be right. Oh, yeah,
Perfect. Wow, it's like we planned it. Hey, he's doing so good. You're doing so good, buddy. Yeah. Oh, that's quite nice.
I really, really like this one
You're
a
right.
lot.
You know what would be really good is some smokiness to this. Next time.
You know what else would be really good with this?
Mm.
Sausages.
Ooh. Oh, by the way, since Brubell is not here, we might have to figure out our own food. so I was thinking, we're gonna order pizza.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
We'll just have it delivered here, and we might have a guest star for like 2 minutes. Okay. Skal Yamas is Greek. Natsdovi is Polish. Kippish is Finnish. Is it Sinsin or Chinchin? Slanty.
I'll throw those in the translator and not speak for me.
When are the babies coming? You guys had no idea how it is to give birth. Lucky you.
No, absolutely.
It's very true. When's your baby due?
So the actual due date for my baby is June 12th, but my wife's had a lot of complications with hers. So she's pre-eclampsia, pre-gestational diabetes. She's got all the fun things that you don't really want to have. So we're shooting for 32 to 35 weeks. So if we go to 35 weeks, it'll be May 8th.
Wow.
Which is 4 days after our anniversary and 6 months from Blakely's birthday.
Whoa.
To the day.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. For us, we are due on August 2nd to 4th. So I got to show you guys just because I love this. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see this very well, but does a bad job.
It's
Oh,
light,
no.
Light off.
Oh, here. Oh, no. Okay, I'm just going to find the photo. And little did you guys know, which I already know you know, but we got light shining in on us. So, okay, can you guys see that hand? That's
Yep.
my little boy's hand.
Yes, that's a hand.
Yeah. Anyways, so I got to see that last week, and I was super happy to see that. Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. He did a full 180 degree flip. He went from breached to non-breached, like, instantly, and I was like, whoa!
They love to move
Yeah.
around.
Oh my gosh. And Brew Baby is going to be on my chest when I brew one of these days. It's going to be awesome.
Yep.
We should have both babies.
Yeah.
The babies. The dad. We'll call it the dad brew day. Maybe we should do it. Mine won't be born by Father's Day, but we should do a special Father's Day.
We should do such a
Yep.
fancy beer.
And hey, Tion, since you're a mom and Amy's going to be a mom, we should do a special Mother's Day.
I agree.
We should do a special Mother's Day.
I'm trying to find out how to make it non-alcoholic.
Yeah. We'll find out something.
Both of us are going to be pregnant for Mother's Day.
Hello emote. Anyways, yeah, it's so tiny. It's like he's like 5 inches.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Okay, do we not have a hello emote? Okay. I'm gonna make that note real fast. Hello emote.
Use the hand.
Oh.
That's how you.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, good. Great idea. Okay, I like it. Cheers. Okay, you guys, it is time for us to do the next step of the brew day, which is we're gonna stop this, pause, because we're a little over. So now we're gonna do the Sparge and Vorlauf. Okay, so quick talk on that. So with the Vorlauf is German. I can't remember what it translates to, and I'm gonna come back to Streamlabs and make sure. But basically, with Vorlauf, I think there's like an actual translation that doesn't make any sense. It's like comes last or comes first or something along that line. Oh, I like that. That's a good idea.
Kaylee just wants sushi. She's been dying for sushi.
Amy has too.
Yeah, she's like, can you just give me a full boat of sushi?
A full boat of sushi.
Yep.
We might have to do that. Well, Amy is going to still be pregnant on Mother's Day. So, anyways, that's a great idea, Tion. I will have to remember that. Flowers, a ring, yeah. I mean, she hasn't plumped up enough, so that's good. Which is great. She's starting to show. Kaylee's really starting to show too.
Yeah, Kaylee's got the full belly right now.
Yeah, it's amazing. I love it. The whole process is exciting. Okay. Anyways, great idea, Tion. Thank you. Gosh, you know what? I wish I could meet you guys right now. I can't wait to get out there. We're going to come out there.
Yep.
I've got buddy passes.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I think we can make it Well, I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna figure it out.
Figure something out, yeah.
We'll figure something out. But we're gonna come see you guys. We're gonna enjoy beers together, and
Yes.
I just want to meet you guys because you guys are all amazing. Anyways, so here we go. We're doing Vorlaufing. So the idea of Vorlaufing is we're going to recirculate the wort in this mash tun. So we're going to take a few samples of it, and the whole purpose of this is to try and clarify the wort. We're trying to keep pulling from it until it's fairly clear. We're trying to get all the grain particulate and any haze out of it. There's going to be a little bit of haze, and that's from protein and things like that. And this is also an awesome opportunity for us to try and get an idea of what the flavor is going to taste like. So I call it the Angel's Share. It's not a true Angel's Share because Angel's Share more relates to whiskey, but I like to call it the Angel's Share because we're going to take a sample of it.
Yep.
We're going to get a taste of it. It's so sweet, but you get a chance to really see the color and the flavor of the beer. So we're going to show that to you guys too. So we're going to recirculate it. Take the wort that has all the particulates, the haze, the parts of grain, that kind of thing, and we're going to pour it back in, and we're going to do that a couple times. Normally we do it 3 or 4 times, right?
Yeah.
And we're going to do it 3 or 4 times, and we're going to use the grain bed as a filter to filter that beer, and then once it starts running clear, then we're going to go into the pot. If it's not 100% clear before we run it into the boil pot, not a big deal, because a lot of that stuff's going to fall out anyways once we put the Werflock tablet in, and once the fermentation is done. So I've never had any issues with clarity afterwards. So anyways, turn the cams on or post photos. Okay.
Yeah, we could totally do that on Discord. Just get on the voice channel and then just turn on video camera that way.
Oh, I guess we could. Yeah, we could do that. I do have a way to do it on Streamlabs. I don't know how, but we'll make it work. So whatever works best for you, because it would be so much fun. Especially, it would be so much fun. Because I want to see what you guys look like. I know what Big Juicy Cat looks like, because I've seen his stream. I know what you look like, because you're here. But it would be fun to see Tion. It would be fun to see Some Goner. It would be fun to see all you guys. Anyways, so we're gonna do this next step, which is to move the wort from the mash tun to the boil pot. So we're gonna Vorlauf first, recirculate the wort, clean it up, and then we're going to sparge. And sparge is just basically extracting all the color, all the flavor, and all the sugars from the mash that's in here into the boil pot. And as we're doing that, we're going to start heating the pot so that we're not wasting time, because time is valuable these days.
Exactly.
So let's see. I can put this in here. We can open that. You want to open that? Do the honors. Oh. And let's turn this off. Okay. Oh, dude, that smells so good.
The smell from here smells fantastic.
Okay, so let me go get the tubing. We got this tube, this tube. Okay.
Yeah, that smells fantastic.
Oh my gosh, it smells so good. My favorite part of all the brew days is literally the smells and the taste of everything.
Yep.
So good. So here we got our silicone food grade tubing with a fly sparge. I don't even know what you call this, honestly. But you'll notice that there's a cone on it, and that kind of like causes the water to spray in all the different directions.
Yep.
So we're going to plug that in, and we won't use that until we're actually sparging. Sparging can take anywhere between 20 and 40 minutes. So hang out if you want to, but that's what's going on. Okay, but the most important thing right now is our Vorlauf. So you're a master at it. You want to do it?
Sure.
Yeah. One of these days, we're going to have an amazing space where we don't have to worry about anything.
No.
Okay. So, let's see. I need to bring webcam 2
So
up.
all you need to do is press the I on webcam 1.
Oh, I see. Okay, here we go. So, we're going to move this around so you can see what's going on, okay? So he's got the pitcher, and then he's going to slowly open this valve, and we're going to take a nice, oops, I totally did not. Okay, there we go. He's going to take a nice slow stream of it, and we're going to bring it up here. We don't want a whole lot of oxygen at this point. So the oxygen for the wort is not bad. What we don't want is we don't want oxygen going into the grain bed. So we're gonna pour it against the edges of the pot and slowly pour it in. So let's show them this real quickly. So you can see real fast that it's pretty hazy. There's some grains in there, that kind of thing. So we're gonna do this a couple times. So we can actually take more than that. You could probably bring it up to like 3 cups at least. Yeah. Perfect. And so what we're trying to do is we're not trying to do this too fast, because if we do this too fast, what's going to end up happening is we're going to create a channel in the grain bed, and it's going to prevent us from having too many of the sugars, or it's going to prevent us from having all those sugars from our mash going into the boil pot. So we want to do this nice and slow. And we're also trying to make it so that we're clarifying the beer. So we're going to take about 3 cups, which I don't know how to translate for you guys there in Europe, but just know that that's what we're going to be trying to do.
700 milliliters ish.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's right there.
On the other side, so I was like trying to guess from the
700 milliliters. Okay, that looks good enough. Okay, so you can see the color. The color looks really good. Oh, here.
3 cups of 700. Yeah.
Yeah. So the color is nice and gold. It's hazy. There's a lot of particulate in there. Now Taylor's gonna put it along the edges of the. Here, let's see if I can do this real fast. So get a little closer to the grain bed because we don't want a whole lot of oxygen getting into it. So this is important. This is an important part. So he's going to try and get as close to the grain bed as possible, and not make a whole lot of oxygen. Yeah. So we're going to do this a couple of times. This is the Vorlaufing process. Okay. And then here in a moment, I'm going to order some pizza. Because I'm getting hungry. And Brubella's not here. And Brubella's always been the person that's brought all the food to make sure that we don't have too much alcohol in our system and have food. So, since she's not here, we have to make do. Yeah. Anyways. So, for those of you who are wondering, do you need to do the Vorlaufing process? The answer is no, you don't have to. It's just useful. Honestly, like if you have any particulate or anything like that, it's not that big of a deal. Let's take a sample of that, by the way.
Yeah.
Because I don't care about the particulate.
Neither do I.
Perfect. Alright. So he's just pouring it back on the grain bed. Again, like I said, we're using the grain bed as a filter. Okay? And here's our little taster. Look at that. So we're going to take a quick taste of this. So, there we go. So, here we go. We're going to try this. This is the first part of the...
So good. Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
That's so good.
It's so addictive. We're gonna make this thing. We're gonna do this whole process, but instead of like adding
Just
stuff.
end up drinking all this.
Yeah. We're gonna.
I
Anyways.
drink out of this.
Yep. I know. It's so good, you guys. It's literally what it is it's sweet tea.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet grain tea.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It's not like we're adding like cups and cups of sugar into this.
It's crazy. Yeah, it tastes like we're adding tons of sugar into it. Anyways, but we're not.
We are not.
Because that's how you get the diabetes. Like that one guy from like the 90s, the cowboy. The diabetes. We're going to get... Here's how you fight the diabetes. Okay, we're going to do this... maybe let's do 2 more times.
Yeah.
Yep.
I heard it too. I was like, oh.
I heard somebody whistling. I don't know what the heck the whistling was all about, but we got the whistling. Good news for all of you who are in the northern hemisphere. spring is almost here, and winter's almost over. I went to New Zealand for about 2 weeks, which is why I haven't been streaming, and it was fantastic because it was summer down there. It was so awesome.
I'm jealous.
I got like 10 days of summer. I got sunburned fairly badly on the first day because I didn't realize that that they don't have a whole lot of ozone down there. So, yeah, since they don't have a whole lot of ozone, you just get cooked right away. Didn't know that, but now I do. Alright, that looks good. So we're almost there to the sparging process. And then once we sparge, then things are going to start getting exciting. Beautiful. Okay, let's do one more, and then we'll move on. Gosh, this stuff tastes so good. This right here, if you're pregnant, or were pregnant, you can have this. Or let's just say you aren't either of those, and you just want to have a nice, non-alcoholic grain drink. This is what this is.
I'll be right back. Heyo! Literally just super sweet and delicious and... Alrighty, we're going to start the sparging process here soon. So out. But yeah, this is just a delicious grain tea is essentially what this is. Super sweet, no sugar added really, but definitely just a great flavor. And totally pregnant friendly, or post-pregnant friendly. Or non-alcoholic friendly. Oh, and Rob with 2Bs, thank you for subscribing again. Okay, where's that 2B? Tube in here.
Hey, thanks so much for the bottles. I'll have some more beers for you here before too long.
Okay.
You got it. Appreciate it. Thanks, you too.
All right. That's done. Oh,
Perfect.
nice.
I come bearing gifts. Oops, I just realized this. Hold on one second. So Taylor is getting ready to hook up the tubing for the sparge, but my neighbor, my backdoor neighbor, he helps me to he helps provide the bottles for all my beers. So that's a great way for you to save money if you're new to home brewing and you don't want to buy bottles. So it's normally like $1 a bottle, give or take, for like a case of 24, I think is what it is. But you can always ask friends to drink beer for you, which is a great way of doing it. And what I normally do is I just have them drink beer and I ask them to rinse the bottles out. And then I run them through the dishwasher once, and then they're usually pretty good to go. If there's some heavy caking on it, like near the bottom, like from yeast or something like that, sometimes I'll let them sit in PBW, which is an oxidizing cleaning agent, and it'll kind of clean off all that nasty stuff. But anyways, that's one way to save a little bit of money. And also, I just noticed we made it up to 8 viewers.
Awesome. Rob,
hey,
subscribe too.
Rob, thank you for the continued subscription. You're the man. If you also with Rob with 2Bs, if you guys like baking, he's the man. If you want to have your mouth water and desire some cakes or pies or any of that stuff, go subscribe and follow Rob with 2Bs because he just had this. What was it? It wasn't Death by Lemon. It was. It was the President's Day. It was Abraham Lincoln's like favorite. Help me, Rob. Help me. You just showed up. Help me say. But it was amazing. Like I was sitting there. My wife and I were watching it, and we were actually in New Zealand. Oh, were we in New Zealand? No, we weren't in New Zealand. I was back home. I was watching it on the kitchen table while I was trying to figure out how I was going to do the outline for this stream. But it looked amazing. And he also does a word game in it as well. So, anyways, okay. You started a game on Discord? Beer party time. Empty bottles. Abraham Lincoln's favorite dessert. Almond sponge cake. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rob. I couldn't remember off the top of my head. But anyways, if you think that sounds good, which I definitely do, go check it out. You will always have your mouth water when you watch Rob. Okay, I'm going to put these out of the way because I don't know where to put the... Okay. Hey, buddy, you're doing good. Okay, so, sorry guys. I'm trying to stay on topic here. So now we're sparging. Here we go. Technology work. Here we go.
There you go.
So now we're sparging, okay? So we've already done our Vorlaufing. Now we're going to extract the sugars, the color, the flavor from these grains, and we're going to put it in the boil pot. So I'm going to try and move this so you can kind of see both. And so the whole trick with this is kind of challenging at times because you want to match the flow. So the flow of the beer or the wort coming from this mash tun needs to match what's flowing from our hot liquor tank. Okay, so what we're going to do is we'll go ahead and turn on the wort valve first. So you want to open it just slightly. Okay. Perfect. So you can see it's already starting to flow. And then next we're going to try and match that flow with the hot liquor tank. So now this is flowing, okay? And it's hard because you want to make sure it's not too fast, but it's not too slow. Because if the sparge water is too slow, what ends up happening is the grain bed, it starts to compact. And then you get something called a stuck mash. Pain in the butt. You don't want that to happen, so you want it to be a nice, flow. And so what we're going to do is we're going to move this around, and we're going to try and fill this thing up with water, just so there's a layer of water right above it. And honestly, this is kind of hard because I've done some reading, and I realized we don't want to add a whole lot of oxygen to it, but this is what I've been doing, and my beer turns out just fine, so you just never know. Anyways. So we're going to fill this up, and it looks like a nice flow. So you can see right now our pot is filling up with the wort, and the flow rate of the sparge water is pretty good. And so the big thing is we want to adjust this right at the right time. Yep. So right now it's coming out a little fast, so we're going to slow that down a little bit. And we're just going to fill this up, and then we might even slow this down a tad. It should take about 20 to 40 minutes, depending. Okay, sorry, Tion. I just understand your nickname, Rob with 2Bs, because there are 2B. It's not a. That's pretty funny. Tion, you make me laugh. This is why you need to be a guest host on the Speakeasy Brewer. I feel like. You and some Goner and Big Juicy Cat. We should just do like a Brady Bunch episode where everybody has a little screen and we can have everybody up all at once.
That'd be a lot of fun.
Tion, you don't even have to apologize. That's funny. Okay, so now we're looking at, again, we're going back and forth. I don't know if you guys can see. Here, let's see if I can bring some light, shed some light on the situation. Okay.
sorry. I know this is like the most amateur thing that you see on Twitch or even YouTube, but here you are. Okay. I wish I could get this a little bit closer. Okay, here we go. So you can see still that we've got a nice layer of water over top, which is perfect. Too much water it's not good, but this is fine. A little bit of water is not bad. And we got a nice golden color too of our beer down here. So here, once we get to about 2 gallons of water, I'm going to go ahead and turn on the boil pot. I'm going to turn on the heat so we can get that heating up as it's filling up. Just saves a little bit of time. We're looking for efficiency here because one of our issues is it's 4.5 hours. So since we don't have any automation here, this is a 4.5 hour process. That doesn't even include cleaning. That doesn't include, pitching the yeast or any of that stuff. That's just, or even cooling. That's just, from the start of the stream to the end, it's about 4.5 hours. And it's a lot. So for those of you guys who do join us for a portion of the time or all of the time, thank you so much. Like, I know some of the stuff is repetitive, but I love having you guys here. It really makes things a lot of fun for me. And honestly, like, you guys are the motivation to keep me learning new things and new processes. And yeah, it's just fun. It's fun to have you guys here. So I'm only doing this because of you guys now. Before I did it just as a motivation, but now I'm like doing it because I just want to. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to hang out with everybody. More so than I should brew another beer. It's just fun with you guys. So thank you and cheers. And Tion, I see that you just posted something, so I'm gonna jump on real fast or jump over.
Let's see what you say. You take us. Yeah.
Yes, it's true. And once I get to the brewery level, the process is going to be the same. It's just going to be slightly different. And I know that sounds kind of, I don't even know what the right word is. I know that sounds weird because you're like, well, how is it the same but different? Well, we're going to be using different equipment. And so when we're vorlaufing, that whole process, once we get better equipment, that vorlaufing process is happening when you're not watching it, because the wort is going to be continuing to recirculate in the mash tun when we're not watching, and there's not really going to be an opportunity, at least that I know of, to try the beer before it goes into the boil pot. So there's a few things there, but a lot of the systems on the larger equipment is automated, so it's a lot less exciting, honestly. Not that this is the most exciting thing ever in the world, but it's more exciting. But okay, I'm gonna slow this down a bit because we got a nice layer of water over top. Again, this whole sparging process is to extract the sugars from the grain bed into the boil pot. And it's kind of hard to see right now. Let me see if I can do this. Yeah. We're going to push this down. Oh, there we go. So you can see the color right now. Okay. So the color is a nice light yellow golden color. It's good. We're about 2.5 gallons. So we're going kind of slow. That's okay. It's all good. Okay, we got 5. I got to see what Tion said. You want to?
Yep, so Tion said...
Also,
you can see the whole brewing process, so you can see every step, the details. The Juice Cat says, I watch your stream so often, but still have no idea of it. Tion says, I never brew beer by myself, but since I follow you, I get the feeling that I know what to do when I want to brew some.
Awesome. Heck yeah. That's what I want. That's amazing. That's awesome.
Hey, it would be fun to like lead you guys through a brew day. Like I said, if we do the kit beer, like this is how it would be if you brew with a kit beer versus a mini mash to a full mash. It'd be awesome.
It's actually kind of fun to have like a brew day with everybody else, have them brewing at the same time, so we can kind of walk through everything.
Oh, dude, that'd be so much fun. That'd be so much fun. Yeah. Fancy beer gloves. It's called bare hands. Bare hand. You need bare hands.
Patent pending.
Yeah, I know, right? We might as well just. I know that those bare hands have already been created, but we need to.
Just put your name on it and just
Yep.
change it a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Right now, what we have with the water is good. So I think this flow rate is pretty good. We're almost at 3 gallons, so I would just say keep it the same.
Yep.
If we get more than the water that's in here, maybe slow this down.
Yeah.
But I'll be
good.
back beforehand. I'll be right back.
Side effects of drinking too much beer. Well, see, that's kind of the thing when if you're worried about your garage exploding, either, like Tian said, rent a second one or find yourself a warehouse. Or just use a neighbor's. Neighbor's works too, when they're not home. There you guys go. Go ahead and use each other's garages. Use a garage. Let's all get on one stream together and brew some beer. Always follow it step-by-step process.
I just realized I think it's time for food.
I'm so hungry. Okay, what is it?
I think you should wants to use Theon's garage because he's afraid it's going to explode.
Garagenstadtplatz. I have an idea. We'll just come to you and we'll just brew beer with you guys.
There you go.
That'd be fun.
How much would you like to Germany right now?
Hey, Tion, I just realized that you sent something on the chat. Hey, guys. Oh!
This is a game.
It's called That's Me. Hey, that's Tion. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
I was literally just pulling mine up so I could find the photo that I wanted to use.
I'm gonna...
Because I don't ever take selfies, apparently. I have, like, selfies of my kid. Well, I guess I got pictures of my kid. Kaylee. Like, almost none of me.
Here we go.
I go back to my concert. Where's my picture?
Tion, that's a... You know what? That's a great game. That's amazing.
That was a genius idea.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna switch screens because you guys don't want to just continue watching water trickle. Because everybody's jumping on right now is like, this is the most boring stream ever in the world. Okay. And while we're waiting on this, I'm gonna order some pizza. Ich liebe Pizza. Pizza ist sehr gut und schmeckt sehr gut. Ah! Okay, let's do this. Got it. Okay. Pie. Pizza. We're gonna do that. Is that cool?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I don't know why, but I have a hankering for buffalo chicken ranch.
I eat
Sound
all-
good?
There's no type of pizza that I don't like.
Okay, here we go. So we're gonna order pizza because normally, if you're new to the Speakeasy Brewer, Brubella, my wife, who's not in town, she always does a food run for us, and she's not here. She's hanging out with. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's note. So we have to figure things out on our own.
We're left to our own devices.
Sad, sad, sad. All I have to say is, all you ladies out there, thank you for
Thank
keeping
you.
us men alive. Okay. That's all I gotta say. I do not post any photos of my baby on the internet. It's mine. Probably a good idea. Probably a good idea.
I don't post. Well, I guess I kind of do. I always post pictures of her, but all my phone is like 99% pictures of my kid. It's just her being funny.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do buffalo chicken ranch. That just sounds good.
Super good.
I might have to give him my credit card, so I don't want to do my credit card over the internet. All of a sudden, I have like billions of dollars
Missing.
missing.
Bank account drained.
Yeah.
House has been sold.
I should prank phone call him. How's it looking?
Yeah, I had to slow down a little bit because I was getting a little high.
Okay. Okay, cool. I love the hold music. I don't know what it's like in Germany when you order. If you guys have ordering, like, well, obviously you have ordering. That's the stupidest sense. If you guys have delivery, DoorDash, I don't know what you have. I'll be right back because you don't want to see me doing this. This is more exciting. Can we get it for delivery, please? Yes, ma'am. Hey, come on. It's 2946 South Northern Circle.
He would give his address out too. It's funny.
I know it sounds really lazy, but I'm in the middle of something. Come on. Perfect. I would like a large buffalo chicken.
Just a bunch of car transactions in Germany. It'd be great. Really funny. Buy yourself some water jugs. Just get yourself some beer stuff. So yeah, you know, it's normal something to normally buy. It's just beer stuff. He's bought in Germany. All courtesy of the Speakeasy Brewer. New garage, just one exploded. Or make yourself a beer garage. That's exactly it. Just need to make a beer cave. A garage dedicated to brewing and drinking beer. A beer garage. I like that. That's exactly it. A beer garage. Genius. You put that on a sign outside too. My beer garage.
Yes, ma'am. That's the right one. You know what I just realized? I was not heating up the water, the work the whole time.
Oh.
You guys have to keep me honest. Anyways, we got our pizza on the way. It's awesome. Okay, I missed some stuff.
You're talking about your credit card info.
Oh yeah, I should share my credit card info. Your credit card info is safe with us. Shh. A beerage. I like that. A beerage.
Yeah, beerage. Yeah.
That is brilliant. Everyone had a base ground. You can place your brewing factory there. A beer ground. I like it. One of these days, we will have a like a special place for brewing beer. I have a feeling.
Well,
I hope so.
So the thing is just like, if they steal your credit card, just make sure to buy beer supplies.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't necessarily come up with problems like, oh, see, it's normal stuff.
Yeah.
Just buy beer supplies.
That's right. Yeah. If you guys do get my credit card number, can you please send beers to review / beer supplies to brew beer. Maybe even like buy us a warehouse so we can brew beer. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be
That'd
great.
be cool. Just remember to just say it's for the Speakeasy Brewer, and I won't realize that I'm buying my own gifts. I'll just think it's a gift from you guys. What is that? Untergrund. Yeah, yeah. We'll call it the U, not a U-boat, but a U garage,
I have no idea what that means in German.
a U-house, an underground house. What is it? Untergrund? Untergrund. Yeah.
You know, you could just keep trying to dig out your crawl space and just make a little
Yeah.
bunker down there.
Oh yeah, totally. I just need a shovel. I just need a shovel and just start digging. Just start digging. Hey, Coda, come here. Okay, we have one more person just jumped on. Whoa! Wow. I was sitting there going like, what's with all the numbers? Oh, those are credit card numbers.
It's a Visa. It starts before.
How kind of you to share your number with us. You know what? We should all just share all of our numbers because we're all family here. We're all friends. Okay, I'm gonna go chase down the dog. I'll be right back. No, we're being boring. I know. By the way, we got the buffalo chicken, and I have a bunch of buffalo sauce, so.
Good.
Buffalo!
I love spicy food.
Me too. I know. I love lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of spicy food.
That's one reason I like Nature's Fire, because I love the spicy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So good. One of the things I wanted to do. Okay, I need to do. This is one of the things we learned last time, which was getting the
Yes.
reading. Oh my gosh, look at that color. This is gonna be a beautiful beer. I mean, look at that color. I mean, it's not even, it's hardly even existent.
Yeah.
It's gonna be just as good as water.
Whatever that makes you happy. And
Yep, that's right. So this is before boil. We're taking a before boil. Look at that. Do you guys see how that color looks? Man, it looks good. Nice and clear and crisp, kind of that nice golden color. It's a little lighter than I was expecting, but you know what? It's gonna make a fantastic beer nonetheless.
yeah.
But we're gonna do a couple things. Number one, we are going to take a pH reading of this because with a Pilsner, we're shooting for a pH of 5.2 to 5.4. So slightly acidic. If it's too alkaline, it's not
It's not good. So I got this sweet little pH reader. A litmus piece of paper. All the stuff I learned in chemistry class, which I didn't really actually learn. And it's funny because the only times I've used this, I'm like, it's right where it needs to be pH-wise. So I'm like, oh, the paper is broken. But it actually works. So, yellow, it's almost too alkaline. Wow. Yellow, weekly acid. It says 6.0. What I really need is one of those automated pH readers, because I'd say it's probably 6.0. It's a little high on the alkaline. I think, I'm trying to remember, there's one of the chemicals I can add to it. I can't remember if it's calcium or, let me look real fast. It's either calcium or magnesium that I can use to lower pH. Okay. Add calcium. From calcium sulfate to calcium chloride by adding 2 teaspoons in 5-gallon batch.
Gypsum for calcium chloride.
Gypsum?
Yep, first things lower pH brewers often add calcium ions from gypsum or calcium chloride.
Okay. Gypsum it is. We're going to just add a tiny bit.
1 or 2 teaspoons of these will often solve the problem. Also lactic acid and phosphoric acid.
I don't have lactic acid. So this is important because
Also
the gypsum. The gypsum's important because, or I should say the pH is important because if you don't have the right pH, then you're going to have like weird issues with the yeast. Is that done? I'm just going to drop a little bit in. I'm winging it. That's what you do. What we do in the homebrew. It's what we do in the homebrew. We should have our own little theme song.
A little jingle.
A little jingle jangle. And he's getting the rest of the water out from the hot liquor tank for the rest of the sparge. I don't want to ruin the beer. Don't worry. I will be careful. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's see. Where are we at? Okay, we're almost at. We're at 6.5 gallons. 6.5 gallons. Which is something in liters. 19 liters? 19 liters? Almost. No, 5 gallons is 19 liters. So I'm gonna say. Okay, that's good. Thanks. I think it's gonna be about like. Is it 28 liters? 28 liters for 7 gallons, I think? Something like that. He's going to do the math. I think it's 3.25 liters per gallon.
26.5.
26.5. I was close.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed with Conan. He's just sticking around. It's good. Okay, so the sparging's basically done. Once we're at about 7 gallons of beer, we're going to start adding our hops. Okay, so the hops that we're using today
let's do this. Let's see if I can move this over here. We're gonna move you guys over to my cool handy dandy whiteboard. Feel like a teacher. Feel like a teacher. Here we go. Here we go. Oh man, so exciting. Feel like a nerd. Okay, here we go. Okay, so here's our handy dandy board. On the left side is my outline for the stream. In the middle is all of our stuff that you guys don't care about, but it's stuff that I care about. It's telling us the temperature at which we need to make the mash and all this other good stuff. And we did good. We did really good. All these things, perfect. We're shooting for 7 gallons, but right here, the estimated original gravity, we'll figure that out at the very end of the beer. In fact, we probably won't even figure it out on live stream, just so you know. But here's our handy dandy ingredients list. We've got 9 pounds Pilsner malt, which is a mix between Solstice Pilsner and Avant-Garde Pilsner. We got 0.75 pounds Carafone, Weyermann, that's straight from Germany. You got 0.5 rye malt, Weyermann, straight from Germany. I think Avant-Garde is also Germany. So anyways, there we go, 10.25 pounds. Now here's the important part, okay? The important part is our hops and our Werflock tablet, okay? Werflock tablet's really important because that's going to clarify our beer. Oops, I should just write in all caps. Clarify, can I spell? Clarify, we're going to clarify our beer. We want our Pilsner to be nice and clean and clear, okay? All right, whenever you see it get to 7 gallons, just shut the thing off. Okay, our yeast, we made a yeast starter. Again, if you haven't checked us out on, or started following us on Instagram, go check us out, the Speakeasy Brewer, because you'll get to see how to make a yeast starter on that channel? I don't know what you call it on Instagram. It's not necessarily a channel. Page? Yeah. Check out the Instagram page. Anyways, but here's what really matters for us. So, our hops additions and our Werflock tablet. So you notice right here, we have 15 minutes. So at the end of our boil, 15 minutes prior to the end of the boil, we're going to add our Werflock tablet, but we're also going to be adding our wort chiller. So our wort chiller needs to go in just to kind of get sanitized. So that's why we put it in 15 minutes prior. It also adds a little bit of copper to the water. Wort, sorry. So, and then the Werflock tablet is a mix of Irish moss and some other stuff. Basically breaks down, becomes a gelatin, and starts to collect all the free floating proteins and particulates from the hops as well as the grain. But here, again, going back to the hops. So we have our bittering hop today, which is our Hallertauer, I don't know, Hersbrucker. We're putting it in at 60 minutes. So bittering hops you put in at the very beginning of the boil, they stay in the whole time. Okay? And then at our 20 minute and 5 minute, we're going to be adding 0.5, so half an ounce of Tettnang hops at 20 minutes for our flavoring. And then we're going to be working on aroma, which is the last 5 minutes. We're going to be doing another half ounce of Tettnang and another half ounce of Hallertauer. And both of those are going to give us kind of like a clean, spicy, maybe slightly floral aroma as well as a flavor. But ultimately, it's going to provide just a nice light bitterness of about 27.4 IBUs. It's a little bit lower than 31 or 32, which is what we were looking for the true imitation of Rathaus Tannenzäpfel, which is their German pills, but we're going to be pretty close. And then we have our original gravity of 1.055, which I'm just throwing numbers out to you guys because you're like, what? So that number is just telling us the gravity or the density of that wort. So the amount of potential sugars for fermentation, which equates to the potential alcohol. So we have 1.055, that's our estimated, and we're shooting for that should give us about 6% alcohol. Okay. Now, for German pills, you're shooting between a 5.3 to 5.7% alcohol. So it's a little bit high, You might be wondering why I shot high. The reason I shot high is because my efficiency is not that great. Partially because of the system that I have. Not horrible, but ultimately what's probably going to give us is about, this is realistically, I'm probably going to get about 5.5% alcohol, is what I'm guessing. And if I were to guess about my original gravity, I'm guessing I'm probably going to get about 1.05, or I'm going to get 1.04, I'll be nice to myself, 9. So it's not going to be too different, but that's what I'm going to be expecting. Again, that's going to be off camera. I'll try and take a photo of it, stick it on either Discord or Instagram. But this is really what's going to matter to us at the end. Reason being, when fermentation is done, we're going to be shooting for an estimated gravity of about 1.012-ish. Okay, so when we're bottling our beer, we want to make sure that we hit this number and get pretty darn close to it, because that's going to tell us when our fermentation is done. If we don't wait until this point, we don't wait until fermentation is done, you add sugar to the glass, or to the beer, and then you stick it in a glass bottle, they're going to explode. Then you have glass bombs. Not good. The government's coming after you, and you won't be able to run because you have glass in your eyes. So you're going to be screwed either way. And you'll lose all your beer. So we want to make sure that we get to this amount. Okay, so we're going to do that after the fact. Cooling is boring, so we'll take a few videos of the cooling process, as well as the process for measuring the original gravity, and we'll stick that on Discord and Instagram, okay? So you can see what's going on. And in fact, I just realized today, and I always get distracted, but we should have been taking videos and putting it all, it's all content later. But anyways, check out our YouTube, because we're going to be splicing this up, I think. Because I think we should be able to get a little bit of content in this video.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been trying to watch people on YouTube teach me how to make more content, so it's more fun and more cool. I don't know. Anyways, are we done over there?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well then, let's switch over back to that other camera. Also. Alright, since we're the creators of Speakeasy Brewer, we have an unlimited amount of points, pint glasses, so we can turn in for a hydrate. Which we're also going to turn in for a pizza here in before too long. Alright, so here are our hops. Again, we're getting close to a boil, very close, so we're going to be kind of quick here. And just so you guys know, since it is a German Pilsner, it says product of Deutschland, aka Germany, for all of you English speakers. English speakers.
Well, I think there's English and American.
Yeah, American is more hip. Anyways, by the way, random fact, since nobody's done a random fact generation today, did you know that soccer, you know how in Britain they say football, or in Germany they say Fußball, and here in the United States, US of A, we say soccer because we have football. Who wants to guess who came up with the word soccer? Was it the Americans or was it the British? I'll let you think about that. Also, Tion, I don't know if you did this yet, but vote on the beers. It's on Discord. We have a couple people who have voted on...
That's
yeah. Anyways, we've had a few people vote on the beers. We had an Irish coffee ale,
Kolsch,
a Kolsch,
an IPA.
an IPA, and there was one more. I think it was a stout. I'll
I
take
think it was
it.
stout.
A stout. So, vote. Because right now we have 2 for coffee, Irish coffee, 2 for IPA, and 1 for Kolsch. So we need a breaker somebody to break even. Also, here are our hops. You see they're in pellet form. That's normally what I use. I also have some full flower cones that I normally use in a beer, and but today and most of my brew days I just use the pellet hops. They're a little bit more potent. Oh, it's almost spring. I just saw a yellow jacket fly out. Better not create a nest near my house. I'm gonna kill those suckers. Anyways, sticking the hops in a muslin bag. When I get a better system, some of the systems have like a whirlpool effect, so it causes all of the particulate, all the grains, all the hop byproduct to just kind of like filter down to the bottom and sit in the middle, so you don't get that in your beer. What do we have? Okay, Kolsch Irish Stout IPA. So we got 2 for Irish Ale. You said IPA.
Yes, we got an IPA. We've got
A Kolsch.
Irish, Kolsch.
Robert 2B says Kolsch.
Yep.
So 2 Kolsch.
1 IPA, 1 the red ales. Yeah. So 1 Irish coffee, 2 Kolsch, 1 IPA, and no stouts.
There's one more. I think something different. Let's see at the bottom. Tion. Okay, we have 2 Kolsch, 2 Irish coffees, 1 IPA. I'm sorry, but I know we talked about what we're going to brew at the end of March for your beer. You were thinking of a hop cider.
Yep, a hop cider.
Yeah, which we'll have to figure out how to do. We've never done that before. I don't know if we want to do like a simple cider and just go get apple juice
Yeah.
and just throw some hops in it, or if we want to.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm kind of
Cider
curious.
apples.
Yeah, I would need to get a press. That would impress everybody, I think. Ha ha ha. I'm gonna have to poke fun at Dano. Dano's not even here. What the heck? How are we doing there? Nobody on YouTube? I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get it. I don't know how to break that one.
Yeah, just me.
Okay, we're getting close. Oh, we're at a boil right now. Okay, cool. So here's what we're gonna do. We're adding our hops now. We just got it to boil. So, what's this? Oh, step in at 40 minutes. Okay, so we're putting in our Hallertauer Herzbrucker, and we're gonna put it in. Oh, I didn't even show you guys. Gosh, I'm bad person. Oh, that. Okay, so since I am horrible at showing you guys what I'm doing most of the time because I'm getting distracted. Okay. Off. Okay, turn it down. It's okay to blow on it. But if you're using gas, which is the best, it's an immediate change to temperature. Okay, here we go. There we go.
Yeah, it's
I just
better.
turned it down. So that was an almost boil over. For those of you who have brewed beer before, that is a mess to clean up. It is a mess to clean up, but we saved the day. So we turn the heat down. You see it's at a nice rolling boil. We got our hop bag inside. You kind of can already see some of the particulate. It's kind of like a dark green in there, dark yellow. So we're going to let this thing boil. So then we're going to add our next set of hops at the 20-minute mark, which will be our Tettnang hops. So half an ounce of these guys are going to go in at 20 minutes. And then at 5 minutes, the last half ounce of this. Oh! I'm supposed to put 1.5 ounces in already.
Oh, to start?
Okay.
A little,
This is going to be really embarrassing. Okay, I don't have a hot bag for this, but Here's our half ounce.
No hop sock.
No hop sock. I just messed up because that's normal for the Speakeasy Brewer. We always mess
That's
up.
part of the fun.
It's part of the fun.
Let me see what it is.
And honestly, we might see how this works out. I just threw in half ounce of hops, just straight in without the hop sock. But we're just gonna see how it works because here's the thing: if it works, maybe I don't need hop socks anymore. I'll just have a bowl and we'll just dump it in.
Yeah.
Okay, live and learn, guys. Live and learn. Just do not be afraid of failure, and do not be afraid to experiment. And 3, share your experimentations with us. Okay. Well, okay, here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are. We're good. We're good. Saving the day. And you're doing so good, buddy. You're just hanging out. Now that he realizes he's not going to go for WALK yet. Hi. Hello.
Why aren't you on your throne?
Hello. What are you doing? Were you just hanging out in the sun? He does a good job at waking me up. Like this morning before my alarm went off, he was already like face in my face. All right, so here's the boil. Okay, that's all the exciting stuff that you need to see with the boil for now. Yep, and then we got the Hoppy Puppy. He's in cuddle mode right now. He's been a good chill guy today. I'm gonna have a little bit more of New Year's Fire because I think here in about 10-15 minutes or so we should be getting our pizza. Wir haben Hähnchen pizza. I don't know how you say buffalo chicken, but buffalo. Wie sagt in Deutsch Buffalo?
1 second. I think I had it up, or I did have it. I changed it to, yes, okay, where's my translate? I've got like 3 different conversions on here.
Oh.
Translate.
I'm curious. I'm so curious.
English to, oh, I almost said in Spanish, alemán. So you say German in Spanish.
In a German, Hähnchen is chicken.
Buffalo.
Being a good boy,
Buffalo. There you go. Buffalo.
Buffa? Buffa Hähnchen Pizza?
Buffalo. Buffel.
Büffel. Büffel Hähnchen Pizza. Schmeckt sehr gut. Sehr salzig. Und
There you go. That's how you say it.
I said, all right.
Yeah.
I got it. Büffel Hähnchen Pizza. Oh my gosh, here it is.
Yep. That's exactly right.
Okay, hold on. He's gonna.
In Espanol.
How's it going?
Spanish.
Good, thanks. I'm gonna go grab a tip. I'll be right back.
It's a lot easier in Spanish. It's pizza de pollo buffalo. Nice. That's very simple. I lived in Mexico for 2 years, so that's why I'm able to speak it. It's pretty fun. I'm excited for this pizza though. It's different every time.
Realize we don't have enough buffalo sauce.
I'll dip it in the New Year's Fire instead.
Okay, sounds good. Awesome. You were the man. Thank you.
But,
But it's okay. No, sir, I'm good. Thank you. Have a good one. Yes. This is the best day about, or the best part about. You want to take that?
no.
So our pizza place that we go to is called Pie Pizzeria. So for those of you who are in Salt Lake City, Utah, and happen to be watching us, Pie Pizzeria.
It's good, yeah.
It's good. And the sad news is we don't have enough buffalo sauce. We need to get some ranch.
Yep.
I've got some backup hot sauce. And in fact, maybe one day my favorite hot sauce of all time will stumble upon us and they can be a sponsor. It's Valentina's, by the way. Valentina's hot sauce, the best ever. It's better
Just
than
from Mexico.
Yeah, and honestly, it's better than Tapatio. I don't like Tapatio.
No, you're
Tapatio's not bad, but
Valentina's is better. Do you
Yep.
like the black or yellow label?
mm,
Black is spicier and stronger.
it is. I honestly think that the yellow label tastes better.
It does have a better flavor.
It does have a better flavor, and there's like this magic that happens with Valentina's. I think it's the vinegar,
Yep.
but it causes all the flavors to just
Pop.
out.
Yep.
Okay, I need to eye this. 7 minutes to go.
I want to see something. I don't want that. I have an idea. I want to see if it'll work.
What is it? Oh, what did you just do?
So you can't see the chat, but you can see at least your timer, and that's it. You can also arrange it, and if you get a bigger speed, so if we get a screen out here, we can actually adjust it.
So
that
you can
see
have
it.
both.
Yep.
Interesting. The more you know.
Yep.
I've got some paper towels over there. I'm going to go get one more hot sauce because I'm going to go get Valentina's.
Hush Hush Coffee.
Hey, what's up? Hush Hush Coffee. By the way, go to hushhushcoffee.com if you want to enjoy some great home roasted coffee.
Yum.
And if you want to do a coffee meetup out in the middle of nowhere, out in nature during a hike, go check out Hush Hush Coffee. Read about them. Amazing. I'm actually going to go buy a subscription. Mostly because I want the coffee and the cup, but just because they're awesome and I know them. Yeah. Hey, thanks for saying hi, Ron. It's good to have you here. We're just coming to the near the end of the boiling process. We're getting ready to add our next set of hops, as well as Warflock tablet and the wort chiller. So, anyways, what's up?
You get the fun part. We get to eat in front of you.
I know, right? We get to eat, or we could just like not put our face on it, and we could just show you guys the boil.
Yep.
We should have some music. I think we do have music.
I think your music either
Did it stop?
Up. Click the.
Here we go.
Okay, so yeah, go back. So you got it.
Okay.
So go back to your screen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
I
that's
want to
fine.
make sure. I'm just gonna start off here. Start over.
And then
Oops. Sorry.
you're good. And just click that icon.
Boom.
And then there should be some background noise now.
Okay. Hopefully you guys have some music going on. Beaches and multicam run through. I'm eating tacos right now. Yes. Is it working? You're gonna just hear our.
Maybe picture in picture, yes.
Okay. Hopefully you guys have some music going on.
If it's quiet, but it is there.
Okay. Is it quiet?
Yeah, it's quiet.
Let's try this. I don't know how to do picture in picture. Do you?
Yeah, it's a little more work that we have to do. We can technically set it up.
Okay.
I'd probably set up as a different scene though, is what I'd want to do for that.
Got it. Okay. Hey, Ron, good good idea. We'll see what we can do. If we don't do it this stream, we'll do it the next stream.
Next stream.
Yeah.
I blame my daughter for us being later today.
Blame her.
4-year-old tantrums in the morning.
Yeah, that's okay. She's cute. We get to deal with that here in the next little bit too. So we're trying to enjoy things as they are right now. Anyways, I'm gonna go get some more hot sauce. He's been hanging out in front of our house all the time. Maybe we can have them sponsor us because they're a few blocks away. I should reach out to them and be like, hey, I don't have that many followers yet, but maybe we can sponsor.
It'd be fun as if like on the logo you have like little like patches that you put on the shirt for sponsoring us.
Awesome. Okay, that sounds great. Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. What I'd love to have is also, like, maybe on the whiteboard, I'll just put all of our subscribers.
Yep.
And maybe one day when we get sponsors, we'll put all of our sponsors up.
We can do that with the flags too, where they're at. So you do the flags where they're at, and then put their names on there.
I like that. Dude.
So like you have just like a small like paper-sized
Yeah,
American flag, German
like
flag,
that.
Danish, whatever's on there.
I would love that. I would love that.
It's your own little permanent shout out.
We might have to do that. Hey, Tion and Big Juicy Cat and everybody else who's in Germany or Denmark, you guys want to tell the companies that you work for / used to work for / will work for, let them know about the Speakeasy Brewer, and we'll give them a shout out every single time. And just tell them that we're just beginning. We're going to get bigger over time. Who knows how long that'll take. But there we go. Okay, I'm going to go finish my errand.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Hello.
No. So one person does not, I shouldn't say person, but there's somebody I know who does not want winter to leave.
Yeah.
It's Coda. He does not love summer. He hates it. He's already getting out of the sun. He loves the snow so much. Coda, come on.
Do you still literally sit in the sun and just absorb as much heat as you can?
Come here. Come here. Coda, come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, look at me. Come here. Come here.
Good boy.
Good boy. Paint all over your butt. Paint shards. I'm pretty sure that original paint is from. I'm pretty sure it's full of lead.
I would say lead-based paint.
Lead-based paint, because that's so great. Because I don't know who thought of that idea. I was like, we should do lead-based paint.
It's like
I don't know.
asbestos.
Yeah. Asbestos. You know what's really great? Is asbestos makes really good snow. So for
Yeah.
those of you guys who are trying to do videography and you want to make snow and it's in the middle of summer, asbestos
That's
works really.
in the 50s.
That's what they used during what was it? Wizard of Oz.
Yep.
And others. Pretty sure like what was the other one? The so the Christmas one, it's not Beautiful World, is it? No. Gosh, I can't even think of, man,
I'm forgetting Christmas names. Christmas is my favorite.
Christmas movies. If anybody knows, let us know. I'm trying to think of it. It's a Beautiful Life. It's a Beautiful Life. That's the
right.
one.
Yep.
That's the one where he wants to take his life, and then the angel comes and like saves him, and is like, "This is what the world would be like without you." Have you ever wondered that, like what the world would be like without you? I don't even want to think about that.
No beer.
Yeah, no beer. Be less beer. There'd be no Speakeasy Brewer. I don't know what else. Yeah, there'd be less safe flights. I don't know. Okay, let's munch. I got us a bunch of extra ranch if we wanted. I don't know. Oh, sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to step on you. Oh. My mouth is watering. Almost as much as when I tried the beer for the first time today. So I don't have a plate. I didn't bring a plate. Sorry.
It's more about you.
Yep.
I know your skills with pizza.
Oh, I know. He ate a whole pizza. Okay, so random fact. My dog ate a whole pizza one time. Wasn't cooked. Was it, Coda? No, it wasn't. He has never ever gone for any food on our table. But what he has done is he found out that my wife, Rubella, is weak against his ways. Weak against his stare. and she can't say no. So every time he sits down, or we sit down for dinner, lo and behold, Coda always goes to Amy, Brubella, my wife. Why? Because she always gives them snacks. She's not here to protect herself. Not protect herself. She's not here to defend herself. But she would say that I'm right. And I'm sure Tion's rolling her eyes. She's like, no, the wives are always right. And you're right. You're right.
99% of the time you're right.
99% of the time, 99.9% of the time you're right. And even if the wives are wrong, they're right.
Yep.
That's just the rule. And guys, if you aren't married yet,
Learn that fun fact.
you better learn that now, because if you don't, you're going to be like, why didn't I listen to Taylor and Austin? They knew what we were doing. They knew everything. It's because you just trust us. Anyways, so that's why. But anyways, that was a long, random, like, rabbit hole that I went through. But here's the thing: we were making homemade pizza one day, and we'd never seen him jump on the table or jump on the counter and eat stuff off the counter ever. He's very well behaved. He just doesn't touch things. But we were making pizzas outside one night. I think it was early February or early November. Anyways, we're making pizzas. We all go inside for one moment, like maybe not even 2 minutes. We come outside and the pizza that we had created was gone. We didn't know where it went, but somebody ate it, didn't they? Was it you?
I feel so bad for his stomach after that.
Oh, dude. And the worst part about it was we had him on a special diet. He was on a special diet because he was having all sorts of tummy issues. He was throwing up and had bad bowel movements and all this other stuff. And then, so we put him on the special diet to find out what was going on. And we were only 1 week away from finishing. And then what did you do? You had to eat a whole uncooked pizza. Yeah, somebody had some messed up stomach and bowel movements for a while. Yeah, I am saying the quiet part out loud. Alright, so we're at 19 minutes. We have 20 minutes before we put the next hops in, which is good. How you doing on time?
I'm good. Just saw Kaylee and put her pin wrong for whatever it was, whatever she's trying to buy. I get notifications anytime that there's incorrect anything. I'm looking like, she forgot her pin for half a second. She puts in mine so often because she's so used to using my card. This happens almost weekly. She'll put in my pin like, oh, that's not the right pin. And then she'll forget hers because she uses mine so often.
Oh. Yeah. We only use our debit card at Winco. So, for those of you who try to steal my debit card, I'll know because I only use it at Winco.
I was trying to curb her credit card spending habits because she's like, oh, unlimited money. It's like, that's not the way it works.
Yep. But it is nice when you have points.
Yes.
Brought to you by Chase.
I was saying, I've got an airline card. I can't tell you which one it is because you're not part of it. But
yeah, but if you were to get an airline card, even if you're in another country, you should totally go for this one. I think
we're in Salt Lake, we're in Delta.
Yep.
So we did the Delta one.
Yeah, I did not do the Delta one because I'm stupid. Mostly because I actually had better luck with the other one. But anyways.
Well, we tried the Delta card, so we got it. I only use it like once for a flight, maybe once.
You're just saving up all those points.
Yep.
For that one day. You can fly first class.
To Germany.
That's right. Oh, dude, it'd be so awesome to go to Germany.
I don't know if Kayla would want to go to Germany. She might.
Well, if she doesn't, I will. We'll go together. We gotta go do the Speakeasy Brewer Tour.
Mm-hmm.
So those of you who are in Germany, and some Ghana, I know you're in Denmark, don't worry, we haven't forgotten about you.
Countries.
We're gonna be doing the Speakeasy Brewer
World Tour.
And right now the world means Europe. Oh, and we have to go see Rob with 2 Bs, so I guess it involves the US as well.
Yep.
Yep. Be good.
Ohio as well.
Mm-hmm. Ohio, because Dr. Hoppenstein has his brewery in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
He could be our first interview.
That's a good one.
Yep. And since I've got buddy passes, I can get you out there with me.
That would be awesome.
Yep.
Not you. Stay away.
Yep. Rob, we're coming. We're coming.
It's gonna happen.
And I think, let's see. Your Saison, so tomorrow, probably tonight, I'm going to add some oak chips to it.
Ooh.
And I hope it's not too many oak chips, but we'll see. Because I'm trying to imitate the original Saisons because they would put it in oak barrels to age and condition. So I'm only putting, I think, 1.5 ounces, 1.6 ounces of oak chips in. So hopefully 4 days is not going to ruin it. But I don't know. We'll find out. Alright. I'm sorry, I'm trying to multitask.
Oh. Well, that's a small one. Never mind. I got excited.
16 minutes.
Amazon has an oak aging barrel.
Yep.
It's 2 liters. For
Northern Brewery does too.
25. I was there looking for local ones because I have a bunch of them.
I went to High
High
West
West
Distilling.
High West should have a bunch of them.
I asked them. They wouldn't. They
Aw.
they wouldn't offer it because they're part of a group, a
Recycling
conglomerate,
group. Yeah.
and so they just take their barrels and they give them to like wineries
Yeah,
or
but
other
they
things.
probably have. Alright.
It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. We're getting close. We're about 15 minutes away from adding our second set of hops, which will be our half ounce of Tettnang hops.
Yep.
And then 5 minutes after that, we're going to add our Werflock tablet and our wort chiller. And then 10 minutes after that, we're going to add our last set of hops. And then we'll be done with the stream. I would love to show you guys at some point in time what it looks like to cool the beer, but it really is boring. It's not that exciting.
That's gonna have to be an Instagram video just because.
Yep. Instagram once so you can see it. It's as boring as all get out, and I even hate it. And then the next part after that is the part that I hate even more, which is cleaning. That's the hard part.
So do time lapse of the cleaning.
Yeah. Yeah, so the nice thing about these things, this just holds water. So this doesn't need to get clean. It just needs to dry out. This, I dump the grains in a compost pile, or you can use the grains in bread or pizza dough or dog biscuits. But since Brubella's not here and I don't remember the recipe, we're going to just compost them. The worms love it, and that's full of nitrogen, so it's really good. But if you put it in bread or pizza dough or any of those things, it's very high in protein. It's actually very nutritious for you. Really, really good for you. So we try to do that. And then water, I like to save water, but honestly, it's kind of hard to do this unless you have the proper system set up. So during the summertime, I save the water, let it cool down, and then I use it to water all my plants. But right now, it's wintertime, everything's dead, and there's more than enough water and snow, so we're just doing that. So, anyways, that's what's coming up.
Quite a few rainy days last week too.
Oh, dude, we got like 2 inches of rain almost.
So did you guys get snow up here, or you're more rain?
Well, what was it? Wednesday night we got it transitioned from like heavy rain into snow.
Oh, nice.
That was crazy. We got home and went to a home group. Got home, it was dumping rain, and then like a little bit later, like I was getting my water for bed, and I looked out the window and it was dumping snow, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, we just got rain, and then at one point it turned to slush, which I was not happy for, and then it turned back to rain. Like, okay, just rid of that slush. I don't want slush.
Slush is bad.
Slush is very bad.
Slush is bad.
Nobody likes slush.
Mm-mm. I'd say slush and ice.
Yeah. That's gotta be worse for you as a pilot.
Driving, flying, it doesn't matter. Ice is the worst. I hate ice.
What's your least favorite weather to fly through?
Ice. I hate ice. I hate winter weather.
Yeah.
Summer weather sucks also, but it's less bad. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like you don't want to fly through thunderstorms.
Yeah.
But it's better in the sense that, like, you're not going to run off the end of a runway or slide off the runway to the side or whatever because of ice, you know?
That makes a lot of sense.
What you're going to run into is lots of turbulence and potential wind shear, which that can be exciting too. I'd rather not. Or you get struck by lightning.
Yeah.
Which isn't that big of a deal, but just one of those things. But I'd rather deal with thunderstorms because thunderstorms normally last like 15 to 20 minutes, so most of the time you could just enter a holding pattern and just sit there for a while, and then the storm moves through and you go land. Sometimes they're a little bit bigger, or if you're like Denver, and Denver's a place where dreams go to die, and if you go to Denver, it's like the weather just keeps building, and it doesn't matter what you do. There was one time I landed right before a thunderstorm, and we were on the ground for 3 hours before we got to a gate. It was because this weather system was just like moving over the city, building up a thunderstorm, hitting the airport, shutting the airport down. We just sat there for a long time. It was bad. But it was fun. It was a good experience. And we only get paid at the airlines when the doors closed.
Yeah.
So when the doors close, it's good.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point. So many fun facts that you have that I would never have thought about, especially with like flying and all that stuff. It's like, oh, there's all these things I would just never have thought about.
Yeah. And everybody in the back panics. Like, I'm going to miss my flight. I'm like, dude, your flight hasn't even landed. They probably diverted because the weather sucks here.
Yep.
You're not going to miss anything. But, you know, I try to keep it lighthearted. I usually use humor to kind of help things out. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It just kind of depends.
I like humor from pilots. When I hear a pilot making jokes, I'm like, that's nice.
Hey,
normal day.
For those of you who are outside of the U.S. and you happen to plan a trip to the United States and you want fun, cheap flights, fly Southwest Airlines.
Mm-hmm.
I might be a little bit biased, but we will get you there. We're cheap and we have fun, and we have some of the best pilots in the entire U.S. Even though Delta's like, but we're military. Doesn't mean anything.
I didn't realize until not too long ago that Southwest flights aren't on like Expedia or any of those other flights. So I was looking like, my friend's like, oh, we booked Southwest from Hawaii to there. I'm like, why are you so cheap? I can't even find something like that. And I realized they're just not showing.
You could get from Salt Lake to Hawaii, depending on the day, for like 120 round trip.
Mm-hmm.
I should say probably more like 240 round
Even
trip.
300, yeah. 300 still is not terrible at all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, especially for first, then there's no other thing. It's $300 per person.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. All right, it's almost time to put our next hops in. I love those tricks. It's amazing. I'm so glad you're here.
Tab, that's my favorite one. You just easily swap between. You can just choose your attack and need to. Or some of the ones used to do, Windows tab can actually see the whole Windows.
It's Windows tab?
So Alt Tab will bring you up to your pages, so you can see pretty much all the pages there. When you Windows Tab, it will show you the actual pages, and you can actually create a second desktop.
Whoa.
So you can have other things like an entirely separate like screen with whatever else you want on there.
Wow, improving my, dude, it's little things like that, man.
I mean, I would say I use Alt Tab literally every single day of my life because you can like, choose through whatever. Like, okay, let's go to Beersmith or let's go to Spotify, and then let's go back to Streamlabs.
That's amazing. The more you know, the more you know. Oh, I just realized I spilled chicken stuff here.
Wow, he didn't grab it.
I know. I don't want him to have buffalo sauce.
That would not be fun for him.
Nope. Okay, so let's get our next set of hops in, shall we? And welcome.
We got somebody on YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Or somebody commented. So
Woo! Hey, so for those of you who are on YouTube, I just want to give a quick shout out and say hello. Thanks for jumping on YouTube. You're kind of in the important part of the brew process, which is the boiling part of the process. We're getting ready to add our second set of hops at the 20-minute mark, which is about 7 minutes away. We're going to be adding half an ounce of Tettnang hops, as well as another half ounce of Hersbrucker, and that's going to be for our flavoring. And then, and then we're going to add a last set of hops at 5 minutes to the end of the boil, and that's going to be more for our aromatics. So what you're gonna smell when you drink the beer. And then at 15 minutes, we're going to add something called a Werflock tablet, which is to clarify the beer for the end product. And then we'll also be adding our wort chiller to kind of sanitize and sanitize, and we're going to add a little bit of copper to the beer, which adds a little bit of complexity. So that's what we're going to be doing. But anyways, for those of you who are joining us on YouTube right now, I have to say thank you for jumping on. You are the very first YouTube watcher live. So whoever you are, who is it? Does it have a name? Gokon. Hey, you are the very first person on YouTube to watch us live. So thanks for jumping on. If you like beer, you like to see how beer is made at home, as well as other things involving beer, this is the channel for you. So please follow us on YouTube. And if you think anybody else would enjoy following or seeing the content that we produce, please let them know about us, because we're trying to get ourselves... Whoa! That was a honeybee in my hand.
yes, it was.
We're trying to get ourselves into the YouTube market as well. We've been on Twitch for a long time. So thanks for jumping on and watching us today. You're awesome. So welcome. Okay, 5 minutes till. Let's see. Let's get the next hop bag.
It's your hop socks.
Yep. Feel like it's time for us to either try that Pilsner or that Pale.
Yes.
Hop socks.
Let me push the. They're behind the branch. I've never seen them. Nope, maybe not.
I don't know. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Where did I put them? I feel like that's silly that we lost them.
There's no way.
There's no way that they disappear.
How would I do take them?
Okay, well, oh, I see them. Here they are.
Okay, I was like, oh, because they're too high for me. That's what I see.
Yeah, I didn't
Sharp
look up there.
pearls.
Sure. 4 minutes. Okay, cool. So here we are. We're getting ready. We're going to use a hop sock, which, by the way, if you didn't see our last stream, which was a Saison brew day, we used hop socks, but we saved the hop socks because the beer name for the Saison was Burning Socks Saison. Now, if you want to know more about why it's called Burning Socks Saison, you got to go back and watch that video, because I don't really want to explain it. But next week, we're going to be bottling Burning Socks Saison, and then the following week, when we do Brew Day, which I think will be on the 9th, I think. we're gonna be doing our very own Arrakis ale because I'm a Dune nerd and Dune's coming out in March. So I used my Speakeasy Brewer power to make that what we do next. And then second half of the month, or the second brew day of the month, we're going to be brewing or making our hop cider. So we'll be doing that, and then so that's March, and then April, we're still voting on the April beer. So if you haven't voted, get on Discord right now and vote, and hopefully we'll have an answer to you guys today of what we're going to be brewing at the beginning of April. Okay. We still have to figure out what we're going to brew at the second end of April, so if you didn't get your beer that you voted for on the first half of April, just expect it on the second half. Because honestly, I personally really want to do the Irish Coffee Red Ale again, but the IPA sounds really good too, and so does the Kolsch. I need to redo the Kolsch. So, and let's see, I've got a couple minutes. I have to go get the scale again. Got 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
So we currently have 4 votes in total. 2 for Irish Coffee Red Ale, 1 for the Kolsch, 0 for the Irish Stout, and 1 for the IPA.
I think there's 2 for the Kolsch, wasn't there?
There was only 2 for, I thought it was for the Irish Red. Maybe I read it wrong. Go back.
I think it was 2 for Irish Red, 2 for Kolsch, 1 for IPA.
I read it wrong. That's what we had.
Busted!
I get
Okay.
it. Okay, so 1, 4.
For 3 seconds.
Oh, there is 2. I totally skipped past that one. So 2, 2.
Do I have the container still?
Yeah.
I don't.
No, ever now. No, it's on video.
Tear. Okay.
2 of the Irish coffees, 2 of the Kolsch, 0 stout, 1 IPA. I'm going to say slow like this.
Oh my goodness, I just messed up. I just realized this isn't going to be grams. Why can't brewing just use all the same measurements? It's ounces for hops, and it's grams for all of the everything else. Okay.
Half ounce to grams.
Okay.
14.17 grams.
Okay, that's close enough. Oh, that was bad. Okay, and we only have 1/2 ounce left of this, so this is all going in.
So, yep, this should be all of it.
Okay. Okay, that's a Hallertauer. Scary. Scary, scary. All I have to say is I need space. The next big thing that we're gonna save up for. Okay. Oh, it's already. Okay. So here we go. We're gonna put in our next set of hops. Boom. we got a nice rolling boil. That's what we're shooting for. And then at 15 minutes, which is here shortly, we're going to add our Warflock tablet as well as our wort chiller. I got rid of this scale a little too early. And for those of you who are curious, how much longer is this going to last? It is going to last probably about like another 20 minutes or so. And then we'll turn it off because the most boring part is coming up, and it's my least favorite part, and that is the cleaning process and the cooling process. So no pressure. There's not a whole lot that's going on after. Okay, cool. Let's see. Get that person. I don't know if we might have missed them.
I think we did.
Oh well, it's okay. There's plenty of other people. Alright, here we go. We're coming back to us. I'm going to go get the Warflock tablet, and then we're going to get the wort chiller and kind of get it all ready to go. But we're coming down to the very end. About 15-20 minutes before we're done with all of this. And yeah, I appreciate you all for joining us today. Even if it's a short bit or a long bit, however long you were here. You guys are amazing, and we really appreciate you jumping on and saying hi and seeing how beer is made. And also, sorry for eating in front of you, but that's just part of the stream because it's too long and we need to eat. So I feel like if it was video games, I wouldn't even think about eating. But when I'm brewing beer, I just think of eating because
There's a lot of.
I try beer and
Yeah.
I'm like, I should probably have water, or I should probably eat food to help me balance this out.
Yeah, you don't want to be drunk after one beer, like A14 was talking about.
Yeah, that would be no fun.
Especially when two of the beers we drink were supposed to be 7% or higher.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's almost a glass of wine.
Yeah, that is kind of pretty
I think
close.
wine's what, 10%-ish?
10%ish, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna sit down. Right there. We got our Warflock tablet. All important stuff. For those of you who are jumping on just now, we're coming near the end of our brew day. I'm taking a quick peek at our time. We have about 44 seconds before we add our Warflock tablet, which looks a lot like this. Oops, sorry. There we go. Warflock tablet. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the screen, not at the camera. So that's what it looks like. It's a tiny little tablet. It's got a little bit of Irish moss in it, as well as some other stuff. But basically what it's going to do is it's going to create gelatin that will help us to clarify our beer. So we're putting it at 15 minutes, which is when you put it in. It's going to dissolve, and it's going to start collecting all of our hop and proteins and grain particulates, and it's going to gelatinize, and it's going to collect it and sink to the bottom, which once we put it in the fermenter, it'll sink to the bottom anyways. But since we're using a lager yeast today, it's going to take about 2 months. 2 months. Here we go. So there's that. That's 15 minutes, and we're going to add our wort chiller at the same time. You'll just realize something silly. I don't know why I didn't think of this before, but this thing needed to be in
Oh, yeah.
the whole time.
Kind of just totally forgot about that.
Yep, it's all good. Ain't nothing but fame, just a chicken. Alright, so now you'll notice that the boiling is kind of stopped. It's just because of the temperature of the wort chiller. It's going to heat up real fast. You can already see it starting to boil again. It's going to cool it off initially. But again, the reason why we're putting the wort chiller in right now is to sanitize it. And another side effect of it being in the boil is to add a little bit of copper to the boil, to the beer. And it's actually kind of interesting because there are some people who will actually throw pennies in.
Heard of that.
Which sounds disgusting to me unless you clean it, but hey, whatever works. The thing about homebrewing is it doesn't really matter. You can put whatever you want in your beer because nobody else is going to drink it other than you. So usually around this time, while I'm letting the rest of the boil, we're coming to the end of the boil. Some things I start thinking about are kind of trying to collect things that can start being washed right now. Sometimes I'm going to go ahead and start putting things away that I won't need the rest of the time. Finishing off some loose beers that are floating around, kind of like that one on the.
That's right.
And then the other thing I'm thinking about is starting to sanitize the fermenter. So let me pull that out real quick so you guys can see what we're using today. So today we're using a Fur Monster fermenter. It's an 8-gallon fermenter. I've got a sticker for temperature. And that's something that you probably want to get on your fermenter if you have a plastic one to kind of gauge what the temperature is. Because when it comes to yeast, you need to make sure that during fermentation you're following the temperature at which your yeast is going to do their work best at. So since we're using a lager yeast, we're actually going to be shooting for about the lower part of the fermentation temperature range, so about 44 degrees Fahrenheit, nothing more than 45. So I think this particular one is between 40 and 45. If it's a little high, it's not too bad, like if it's a degree or two, but if it starts getting to like 5 degrees or more, then you're going to start potentially running into issues where you're going to get your off flavors from fermentation, especially with a Pilsner. Like, that's the most important part. It's water, and it's the water profile. So I guess I already said that. So water profile. So those kind of go together. So water and water profile, put those together. Temperature for the yeast, and then that's probably the most important part. Oh, and I should say decoction, which we didn't do today. So you don't have to do decoction. That's a pretty advanced process for homebrewers. It's not hard, but it's just an extra process. I didn't do that today. So, but you can always get these, and I've heard that they have food grade buckets at Home Depot that you can get for really, really, really cheap. So I'll test that at some point in time. We'll make our homemade fermenter. You can get it for actually cheaper than this. This one was, there's water in here. Don't drink it. But this one is like $35 plus tax. But it works really well. And it's also really fun because you can see right through it. And honestly, that's my favorite part of fermentation, is to be able to see what's happening. So we're using a lager yeast today. And a lager yeast is a yeast that ferments from the bottom rather than from the top. So if you're using an ale yeast, you're going to see a whole bunch of like yeast cake, kreuzen at the very top of the beer. This is going to sit there until it's done fermenting, and then it's all going to drop out. Now with a lager yeast, it's going to take a little bit longer for this bad boy to ferment, about 2 months. So 2 months from today, we'll be able to try this beer. We'll say 2 months and 2 weeks. So 2.5 months before we try the beer, because we have to bottle it and then let it carbonate, and then we'll try it. So you won't see us ferment or do a beer review for a while. But don't worry, we haven't forgotten. We're just letting it ferment. But it'll be fun for us to see that. And you'll just see like a nice layer of foam, kind of like you'd expect on a beer, that's poured freshly from a keg. It'll be that type of foam on the top, but it ferments from the bottom. So anyways, just a quick thing there. But we're going to go ahead and sanitize this. So I'm going to put a little bit of Star San in here. Now with Star San, that is probably the most common sanitizer you're going to find at home brew stores, and it's a highly recommended one for me anyways. So fill it up. It doesn't have to be filled up that much, but I would put the top on. So right now, I should actually stick the top in the Star San, let it kind of sanitize a little bit, and then I'll stick it on, screw it shut, and then I'll put the bung in too. The bung should be sanitized. Anything that could potentially touch the beer, either during fermentation or when it's just sitting, anything that touches the beer should be completely sanitized. Otherwise, you run the risk of ruining your beer. So get the top and the bung in, and then plug that hole and just shake it around until the Star San has had a chance to touch everything. And also make sure that there is no particulate or anything left over, any residue from the last fermentation. That could ruin your beer. So make sure it's all clean. This one's all nice and clean. We just got to sanitize it. Whoa. Okay. top. I've started doing not whiskey, vodka in my airlocks.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah. So, okay, here's a real quick picture of what the top of the fermenter looks like. Nice. And you'll see a giant hole. That's called a bung hole. And here's the bung, and there's the bung hole. That's how it all fits, okay? And you have a tiny little hole there, and that hole is for the airlock. Now, oftentimes, and for the longest time, I was putting star sand in that airlock. There's nothing wrong with that. If you want to do that, that's totally fine. But I actually saw somebody start putting vodka or some sort of liquor in there. That way, if it falls in, you're not getting extra chemicals in your beer. You're just getting liquor. And it's not going to hurt your beer or give it an off flavor or any metallic flavor. So that's what I recommend. So I'm just going to throw both of these in the sanitizer right now. And then in a couple of minutes, about 2 minutes of star sand touching these things, it should be good to go. We also have a funnel in here, which is also getting sanitized because that's also going to be touching beer. Star sand. Okay, 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes, and then we'll put our last set of hops in. Limbo. Okay. All right, I'm gonna come back to Twitch. Do any of you guys have questions? I know there's a handful of you who've been with us most of the time. It dropped down to 3 viewers and then jumped back up to 2 or 5 viewers. So we got 2 more. Whether you've been here the whole time and just jumped off for a second. If you're new to the Speakeasy Brewer, I just want to make sure that we say hello to you. We don't want to let you feel like you aren't cared for. Also, I think we missed our YouTube person, but that's okay. We'll get there at some point in time. I don't know how to. Do any of you guys know how to penetrate the YouTube market? I have no idea.
No idea.
I have no idea. We'll figure it out. Slowly but surely. One of these days. It's hard. Why is it so hard? I mean, we might not be, I don't know. There's, what are some people that have a lot of viewers that are entertaining? You got Mr. Beast, PewDiePie, but PewDiePie and Dr.
They kind of started on Twitch doing games and then went to YouTube, and that's kind of where it happened. I guess it's just, we're on a bunch of small videos on YouTube is my only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
So I guess that's when you just goes, oh, hey, look, here's a little YouTuber. Short.
And I guess figuring out the hashtags, keywords that people are shooting for. That I don't know. We got to figure it out.
Food, cooking, games, just throwing it all on there.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay. All that stuff is done.
You did get 1 like on the stream, so I think I gave you the like on the stream.
Oh, sweet. That's awesome. Yes! Hey, okay, so one thing you guys should know about me. Anything small is a win. And may that be advice for you for the rest of your life. Yes, for things like streams, it's always fun to get likes and subscribes and follows and things like that. But in general, in life, my mindset is not to change the world, but change one person's world. That to me is success. And I try to have simple successes throughout the day. I do a to-do list. I do those things. It's a success. So here's my little moment of encouragement. Oh, yep. Thank you. Have somebody like Taylor to keep you on track. But my other piece of advice is just find simple successes throughout the day and try and identify what success is for you. For me, a lot even with streaming, maybe we can make this a little bit of a thing. If you're new to streaming and you're like, why am I streaming to 0 people or 1 person? Let me tell you what. I streamed to 0 viewers for
months.
No. I think it was 4 or 5 streams, maybe 6. And then I finally got 1 person to jump on and actually follow, and I was so pumped. So here's the thing, I think with social media and with the way things are in this world, it's so easy to set the standard really high. I want to have 1,000 viewers. I want to be viral. I want to do all these things. But find something that you're absolutely passionate about and just do that. And just know that for the first potentially 5, 6, maybe even 10 streams, you're going to be streaming to 0 people. Do some research, find out what keywords are going to be searched for the most. That's going to help. And be consistent. I know I can't really say that much because the last few months I've been doing just 2 streams a month. But I'm going to be trying to do at least 1 stream a week. Even if it's short, just get out there, tell your followers you say you love them for following you, and send those individual whispers on Twitch or private messages, direct messages, whatever it is, to the people that follow you and just say, hey, thanks for following, really appreciate it. And ask them, be okay with getting feedback and critique. Just because somebody gives you bad feedback or bad critique doesn't mean they're trying to bash you. Honestly, sometimes people just suck at sharing it with you, but sometimes just take a moment and sit back and be like, what can I learn from this person? Because sometimes that feedback and that information is going to help you to improve your stream. Look at how ghetto our streaming is. If I can get to affiliate on Twitch, you can get to affiliate on Twitch. Yeah. Just have fun. Just have fun. Just do it because you like doing it. And if people start following, awesome. So that's my word of advice for new streamers. We only have I think we've
left.
Yeah, a couple minutes left. And we only have I think we only have 60 followers. Our goal for this year is 200 followers, 20 subscribers on Twitch, and then on YouTube we're shooting for 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watching. So that's what we're shooting for. So have a goal and do little things here and there, little improvements to get yourself to that goal. Okay? And cut. I did that because I'm going to cut that and turn it into content. Because that's what we do. Being creative. Okay, what was the time again? 1 minute.
Yep.
1 minute, and we're going to start cooling this bad boy. In fact, it's okay. We'll get to the end, we'll say our farewells, and then we'll kind of clean things up. That way, when it comes to cooling things down, it's not going to do that. It's not going to get in the way. I am going to move this, though. Wow, that's a lot of water.
Really?
Yeah. I guess we only needed, what was it, 9 gallons? I don't know. I think we might have made a little bit more water than we needed. It's okay. Also, it's okay to experiment. Part of the homebrewing process is experimentation. Try things. Take really good notes. I know you haven't seen me taking notes, but in my mind, I'm taking really good notes.
Read a lot afterwards.
Yeah, I write a lot afterwards. On my Beersmith, I'll show you real fast. Screen capture. Okay. Oh! Whoa! Heavens to this. Okay. Find somebody who's a good friend. Oh, that's the end of our boil. We're going to be done there. I'm going to turn the water off, or the heat off. We're going to let this thing start cooling down. We're going to end the stream here very soon, so just a heads up. So here we go. I'm going to take you to our notes section. This is where I take notes. So I was already taking notes in terms of water chemistry. I even had links to certain places that would help me with water profile. And this is what I did with some Gonner's German Pilsner like 6 or 7 months ago. Just trying to copy that because the beer turned out so nice. And I won a silver medal on that. Woo! So why change something that works?
Exactly.
Maybe do small changes. But I always print this off and I take little notes. For a long time what I did was I actually had a notebook. And in that notebook I took notes and I was like, okay, I was shooting for this temperature on the mash. It was this temperature. It was only like 2 or 3 degrees off. Okay, so that's what happened. I let it sit for a little bit longer or I let it sit for less time. Or during fermentation, this was the temperature for most of the fermentation for X amount of weeks. And then I added this adjunct, which an adjunct is anything that's not barley, hops, water, or any of the other grains like wheat, rye, that kind of thing. So it'd be like sugar, fruit, cocoa. Yeah, anything that you're going to add to flavor the beer or add a complexity to the beer. Or for my Irish coffee, I'm going to add coffee to that. That would be considered an adjunct. Something that's not a basic beer ingredient, that's considered an adjunct. So I take notes on that. When do I add it? Did I roast it to kill the bacteria? Did I boil it in water to kill the bacteria and like sanitize it? Did I stick it and let it sit in vodka or some other alcohol for a period of time to clean it? Because again, remember, sanitation is the most important thing with beer. Because you don't want anything unsanitized touching your beer because it's going to ruin it. And it's really sad when you spend $50 on ingredients, you spend 4.5 hours on brew day, plus 20 minutes to make your yeast starter, and then you have to sit for 3 weeks, and then you open the fermenter, and it's ruined. That is so depressing. It is. It's a kick in the gonads. That's what it is. So to try and avoid that, just sanitize everything. And then stick it in and just start small. Don't put a whole bunch of flavoring stuff into the beer. If you don't have enough flavor, add more later. But take those notes. And early on, just determine what is going to be, set metrics for what failure looks like and what success looks like. If you don't have that success that you're looking for, don't be disappointed by encountering just small moments of failure, but use that failure as an opportunity to improve the next time around. So just experiment and be adventurous and try new things. That's why I always say, be adventurous, stay thirsty, speak easy, because the big thing about this is being adventurous. And even with me doing this stream thing, like, I'm putting myself out there. I suck at videography. I suck at technology, which is why he's here. And it's always fun to have him here to help me brew, because he's awesome. So follow Swine100. Anyways, I suck at all these things, but part of it is just being passionate about something and teaching people about it. Learn as much as you can about the craft. I don't know. What do you have to say about that?
No, I'm completely right there with you. It's just putting yourself out there is probably the hardest part of it all, because no one's perfect at anything, and we all got to start somewhere, especially when it's you're doing something, especially when it's like streaming, and you got to figure out the tech, you got to figure out your audience, you got to figure out the streaming lab, like Streamlabs or OBS, whatever you might use. There's so many things to figure out, but it's worth it in the long run just because you start to connect with people. I mean, who would have thought that you'd be connecting with people from Germany and all of Europe, and like, you think, okay, cool, a bunch of people from Salt Lake City, that's about it. No, and now you're essentially international.
I know. International man of mystery.
Exactly.
So you just never know. So that's another word of advice and encouragement. Just if something's new, try it. And and Rob and I are in the same like he's doing food. So I'm not trying to speak for you, Rob, by the way. But go check out his channel. Like he has come in this from the same place I have. Like he and I were both like trying to figure things out and encouraging each other and sharing ideas and things like that. So find somebody, some running mates that you can share ideas with to improve your process, to improve your stream, to try new things. But don't be afraid to try. And don't let failure be your defeat. Failure is not defeat. Failure is just a temporary setback. And then you just use that as a means and an opportunity to learn. And you just keep moving forward. You improve, and you move forward. Just have fun though. Don't beat yourself up over it. Don't try and do like 1.5 million viewers and followers and I'm gonna make $1.5 billion. You're not.
No.
I made $15. It's better for me to go to work. And hey look, we got a honeybee. Our first honeybee of the year. Hello. Honeybees are amazing. I love honeybees. He's going for my beer. He's going to be a drunk honeybee. Not going to be able to do his job here before too long. Anyways, speaking of honeybees, I forgot Rob with 2 bees. His little mascot is a bee. Anyways, okay, so that's it. I'm not going to be encouraging or optimistic anymore. We're done. Because we got things to do. We got some cleaning to do, some cooling to do, and
All the boring stuff.
finishing the beer. That's
Yeah.
boring. That's boring too.
Yeah.
Boring. We're gonna finish the beer. Okay. Anyways, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for joining. Go to Discord if you haven't already. If you're a new follower, join our Discord. Join our community. We have a lot of fun conversations there. 2, if you haven't voted, that was 1. But 2, if you haven't voted for the beer that we're gonna do first in April, go do it because we're at a
4 votes
neck
right
and neck. Yeah, so we got 1 IPA, 2 for Kolsch, 2 for Irish Coffee Ale. Some of you guys have more votes because you got our Brew Baby's gender correct. So if you know who you are, which you know, and if you don't, you should figure it out. You can use more points. You have extra votes, so you can either use it now or you can use it later. So you just let me know. So anyway, so is that 3? Go check out my Instagram, Speakeasy Brewer, the Speakeasy Brewer. Sorry, and then YouTube. And if you think anybody else would like this stuff, do that. Just tell them to come join us. Anyways, you guys are all awesome. Taylor's awesome.
Thank you guys for being here.
Yeah, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. So, as I said already, but I'll say it again, just in case you forgot. Be adventurous, stay thirsty.